Welcome to final round feature group coverage at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship event 8 out of 44 on this season's DP World Tour. 8,000 points up at this Rolex Series event. It is an amazing golf course, a great challenge here at Yas Links. And once again, another beautiful day. Cloudless, just a little bit of breeze, but this golf course, the design by Kyle Phillips, golf course opened in 2010, will be a true challenge for these players due to the angles where you hit it in the fairway and where the holes are located on these undulating greens. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the box by Ken Brown, Sam Torrance. Bringing us all the action from the golf course will be Jamie Spence. But first, Sam, these guys, with all due respect, are playing at the back end of the field. What are they out there? What's their goal for the day? What are they out there playing for?
As low as they can. It's payday. There's no second chances after today, and if they're struggling with the game, it's a good time to actually work on your swing under the tournament conditions.
Yeah, and there's all the points available, Ryder Cup points. I missed my Ryder Cup in when it was 1981 by one putt. So you never know which is going to be a vital one. It might just be the odd, $50 that makes you get into the team, or it might make you get into the US Open. There's always something to keep playing for, as well as, of course, the money. I
missed second in the money list by £1.50 to Sandy Lyle, and it didn't get in the Masters.
I know, so we are.
So it adds up at the end of the year.
It can add up to something massive, something very small at this stage in the season.
It's a great perspective how every little bit matters, and it's all about your preparation. Jamie Spence is out there watching Tommy Fleetwood warm up for the second day in a row. Yesterday, Tommy didn't miss a shot, and what's it like out there this morning, Jamie?
Well, pretty much the same, really, I have to say. Just going through his distance control with his man Ian Finnis behind. They got the iPad on, and the TrackMan just measuring all the distances through that. He's letting him know how far it's pitching just to get that synced in. So all good so far. Sean Crocker's down the other end of the range, smashing it away with Jamie Goff, and John Catlin's just walked by me. So nice peaceful day here. It's a bit chilly out here this morning. It's pretty cool, but it will warm up pretty quickly. So all good down here.
Jimmy, have you tried the shot tracker or whatever they're called? Those distance control?
I tend to pace it out and put a bucket down.
And try and hit them in the bucket.
Very technical. Put an umbrella out there, yeah, well, it's the modern way, isn't it?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I mean, it's just put it in your suitcase and away you go.
Can't beat your eyes, though. I had a few lessons with John Jacobs, the great John Jacobs, Sam, and he just looked at the ball flight and didn't even look at your swing and told you what you're doing. Genius. Very simple.
Jamie, it's amazing. Jack Grout, who is the longtime teacher for Jack Nicklaus, I watched every winter starting the first Monday in January when Jack Grout would come down to Florida and Jack Nicklaus would start to prepare for his season, and he very seldom really, his eyesight wasn't very good. He went a lot by the sound, but he kind of just watched it and watched the ball flew, and that's how he gave his lessons, similar to what Jamie's saying with John Jacobs.
Yeah, and he went back to basics too every year. Set up, ball position, everything, right back to the absolute basics of the golf swing. He was definitely right, because there was no one better.
The great thing here at Yas Links is the condition of these practice grounds. We're on the guest range here, and there's the members range the other side of the mound, both exactly the same. Absolutely pure. Great chipping facilities, putting facilities. You can spend all day here.
In our two feature groups today, the first will be Oliver Hunderbowl, Daniel Hillier, and two-time winner on the DP World Tour, Ewan Ferguson. The second group, who Jamie will be out with, two Americans, Sean Crocker and John Catlin, partnering Tommy Fleetwood.
Looking forward to see Ewan Ferguson. I love his swing. Great young player. Speak of the devil, there he is. What a beautiful swing. Have a look at this.
Hard to imagine much can go wrong with that.
Such a simple action, isn't it? But it has speed as well.
Yeah, all good swings do look simple, don't they? When you see them, you think, oh, that's easy. Why can't we just do that?
The sweetest swings there seems to be come simply so to me.
You're a poet and you didn't even know it.
A little chilly this morning, not much breeze about. Take an hour or so before it really warms up, so the ball won't be going quite so far. And that's one of the things they work out with the TrackMan, the difference between the conditions. A little cooler, the ball doesn't fly quite as far. Jamie Goff to the right of the picture, coach of about half a dozen players on the tour, including Ryan Fox.
He's got some good ones.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a good teacher. Excellent teacher.
Not only knowledgeable about the swing, but he has such a great, comfortable manner about him, and I think that kind of carries over into his players as well, wouldn't you think?
It's a big part of it, relaxing them, putting them in the good frame of mind before they go out.
Great coaches are great communicators, and each one's got a different way of doing it. I remember watching Butch Harmon and Tiger walking off the range. Every time Tiger walked off the range, he was smiling. You know, he's getting out to play. Butch had said something to make him laugh, and Butch had hundreds and hundreds of nice lines, stories to tell.
If you Tiger swing, you'd be smiling coming off the range too.
And his bank balance.
Yeah, the ability to deliver the knowledge so that the player can understand it, and everyone's slightly different, is an incredible skill.
Yeah, my father and I would spend 3 hours trying to iron something out, and he'd be telling me the same thing. And then he would just say, well, try this. And Dad, why didn't you say that 3 hours ago? And first shot, perfect, and we're away.
I had the same conversation with my father, who was my coach one time, and it was so obvious. Let's have a look at the front nine. The red numbered holes are playing under par for the week. The black number holes are playing over par. What are the challenges here to start this fourth final round?
Well, the important couple of holes are 1 and 2. You can birdie both those and get off to a bit of a start. There's a tougher run. 8 and 9 are a couple of really tricky holes. First and the second, if you can play those in as a par 4 and a par 5 in 8 shots, you're off to a flyer, and then something can happen.
And there's the finish. 15, 16, 17, 18's. Was a little bit easier yesterday, but it's a real tough finish, especially with the wind. By the time it gets up a bit, wind off the left or off the right makes those final holes very difficult. Front nine plays easier than the back nine.
It's a brilliant course, this one. There's a lot of tactics, which makes it much more entertaining to play and interesting to watch. Each hole's got a different tactic to it, and where the flag is cut, there'll be some spicy pins today.
And we're on Yas Island. That's downtown Abu Dhabi, off in the distance, a little bit less than 10 miles. An amazing city, one of the 5 Emirates, and that is the largest mosque in the UAE, Sheikh Zayed Grand Mosque. Took 11 years to complete. There's the Louvre. The amazing snow white dome measures 36 meters in height and weighs 7.5 metric tons, nearly as much as the Eiffel Tower. And there's Warner Brothers World, the world's largest indoor theme park, built to a cost of $1 billion. It's actually right next door to the golf course here on Yas Island. 1.5 million people live in Abu Dhabi, and it is the host of this season's Grand Prix final, which is not far from the golf course as well. And yesterday we heard quite a bit of practicing going on. Suspect more of the same today. It has been a wonderful event so far. So many players have an opportunity to win. They're all bunched up. 3 players tied for the lead. Francesco Molinari alongside Shane Lowry and Min Woo Lee. All 3 in the final game have gold stars, which signify Rolex Series wins. Lowry will be going for his 3rd. But it's far from over with these chasers. 10 under par, only 3 shots behind. Noren and Olesen, both Rolex Series winners in their own right. Shubhankar Sharma, he came close here last year. Horses for courses, maybe. We saw Andy Sullivan yesterday shoot a wonderful 67 in his 3rd round. Great play yesterday. I'm sure we're going to see more of the same today. Robert McIntyre, 7 under par. The captain, Luke Donald, couple under par yesterday. It was a poor 2nd round where he shot 75, but it was a spectacular opening 64 for Luke Donald, former world #1. Mark Warren's gotten off to a good start. He's birdied his first hole. Richard Mansell's also on 3 under par, played very nicely at the Hero Cup last week, which was a wonderful event between GB&I and Continental Europe in a Ryder Cup style event. Certainly giving European potential players a little bit of a practice session. Ryan Fox, not having the best of weeks, but I'm sure that he's out there having a good time the way he always does.
And we all enjoyed yesterday Padraig Harrington's fantastic round of 64, 51 years of age. It was a spectacular round, including 6 birdies on the back 9. John Catlin on the putting green. He was pretty steady yesterday, but not much really happened. He's had 10 professional wins and a lot of success in Asia. It was interesting. Sean Crocker going to tee his ball up, is he?
This is a part of the game that Crocker statistically tends to struggle a little bit. Wonderful ball striker, very long off the tee.
Got his maiden victory. The Hero Open at the Fairmont last year. Hold 2 fantastic putts about this sort of length from 5 feet on 17 and 18 to take the title. It was terrific. Brave.
A big putting green, holes all over the place, and they're all standing in the same little area. I think they're just having a chat. Should be an interesting day.
Wonder what the concept is. He's put a tee in the ground, the ball on top of the tee to hit his putts. Can't comprehend that one. Mr. Crocker.
Could be to keep his head still, so he sees the tee after he's hit it. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's keeping his head pretty steady. It might be that, but it's strange, isn't it?
See, it just sticks his tongue out a wee bit there. A lot of people do that because it stops them clinching at impact.
Like I say, it sort of relaxes you a bit.
Yeah, you don't bite your tongue. And we all know how sore that can be. Great shot at Tyrrell Hatton in the background. 4 stars, 4 gold stars, 4 Rolex Series wins.
How good are these greens, Sam?
Oh,
I've never seen anything like it.
no. Fairways, tees, the whole kit and caboodle is magnificent. The first, when we went round it on Tuesday, it was like we were the first players ever to be on the golf course.
This paspalum grass is amazing. Got that iridescent green, and you cut it down to 1.5 millimeters. Such a perfect playing surface. Fairways, greens and tees in paspalum.
Now, it's always about having a little bit of fun. Our branded content team has been hard at work again. Tyrrell Hatton might have a career after golf. Christian Bale better look out.
New personalised markings for 2023. What do you think?
Very nice.
Picked up 2 sleeves from the pro shop yesterday. Marked them up myself this morning.
Nice colouring.
Thanks. That's red Sharpie. Mini.
That's very cool, but that's nothing. Shamrock on intersecting perpendiculars. What do you think?
Nice.
Wow, that really is super. Is that?
3 different shades of green, because I'm Irish.
I can't believe Fox prefers Lowry's markings to mine.
But wait, you ain't seen nothing yet. Triple dimple coverage, laser printed, electric pink.
Impressive. Very nice. Let's see Fleetwood's ball.
And that is the shortened version. You can see the full-length Golf Psycho on the website. Make sure you visit. Our branded content team is so creative, and the players are always willing to help out and have a little bit of fun.
Good actors, Sam, weren't they? Convince me.
It's the least demonstrative I've ever seen Tyrrell Hatton. I think he was the star of the show. And the whole clip is definitely worth watching. There's a lot more.
I always wonder why a player would putt with earpods in, because you can't hear the ball coming off the face, and to me that was a critical thing to know where I'd hit the ball. But lots of them do it now.
But the sweet spot in our day, Ken, was about the size of a marble. I think the whole putter face is a sweet spot now, maybe.
First of our two feature groups, Hunderbolt, Hillier, and Ferguson, waiting for the call from Alistair Scott, our starter. Opening hole is, well, a fairly friendly one. Both of the first two holes are. Let's have a look at the first.
Bunkers up the right, very much a birdie opportunity, a much simpler pin today than it was yesterday. The fairway just narrows up a couple of points at driving distance, 300 yards there. Just leaves you half flip with a wedge. Flag cut behind the right bunker. And there's a little bank to the left of it. That's there, you could kiss the ball off. If you miss in that right bunker, it really is tricky because you're landing on that downslope. It's a cracking par 4, this one, but a birdie opportunity.
And from the green, let's go back to the tee and the aforementioned Alistair Scott.
This is game number 5. On the tee from Denmark, Oliver Huneville.
Ranked 266 in the world for the youngster, 23-year-old. Two wins on the Challenge Tour, so knows how to win, but just getting his feet wet at this level in the game. A wonderful start.
On the tee from New Zealand, Daniel Hillier.
Hillier, like Hunderbolt, also has a win on the Challenge Tour. 23-year-old. Picked up his lone win down in South Africa in Bloemfontein.
Looking a bit right, probably bunker. Oh no, perfect.
On the tee from Scotland, Ewan Ferguson.
It's not often he's the old man of the group, but at 26, that's the case for the Scot. 140th world ranking. 2 DP World Tour wins in 59 events, so he's gotten his career off to a flyer of a start.
And you're about to see why. Really good swing. Got so many attributes, it's scary. That's another perfect one. As Ken said, imperative to hit the fairway on the first with that pin over the bunker on the right. So we're off and running. Enjoy the day.
First out, feeling good.
A good look at the ball flights of the 3 players in this group. All 3 hitting nice tee shots. No wind at the moment. The golf course is there for the getting, and you better get it early.
That's the rescue crew looking for that wakeboarder from the last couple of days. If you've been watching us, some poor chap just could not get out of the water. Lovely view across Abu Dhabi. Some impressive buildings over here.
Sean Crocker continues to go through his pre-round routine, as does Tommy Fleetwood. We saw Tommy in our feature group coverage yesterday. Wasn't the best of days for the Ryder Cup star. He has had rounds of 68, 73, and 72. He'll be looking for something better. Build up a little bit of momentum for next week.
Yeah, it's been his putting. 34 putts. Day one, 29 and 32. So this is the area that's been a little bit lackluster. Yesterday didn't play particularly well. Hit a few errant tee shots early on. But day one, he hit all 18 greens in regulation. So he knows it's there.
He had a really bad start yesterday, didn't a couple over early on. It's tough to come back from that, considering the first two, or maybe first two in the front nine, first two in the back nine. Probably the easiest 4 holes on the course. When you get off to a poor start, it's difficult to get your mindset right. But he's such a strong competitor, Fleetwood.
You play a good round today. You go into next week with some confidence and starting to visualise the shots that you want to play, hitting the ball at the centre of the club.
Yeah, we often talk about the points and the race to Dubai rankings and that type of thing. Let's not forget that there's $9 million up for grabs today in this Rolex Series event. Can really go towards setting yourself up for a good year. Makes the rest of the year much easier when you get some points and money in your pocket.
Great when in our day, Ken and I, and you, Jay, when you play in a big money event and there was only 68 made the cut, you really enjoyed that because you got a cut that 75 or 76 made it harder in the last day.
Driven down the left. Underball's got a good angle to the flag. You can see not very far to go. In fact, Ferguson is quite near to the green. He's going to play a little fiddly field shot, but off this turf you should be able to do that. Just his 9th DP World Tour start, so he's definitely what you'd call a rookie.
Well, that's a lovely way to get your morning off. A gimme.
Just a slightly bit more acute angle. You can see how the flag is just tucked over the very edge of the bunker. Hillier. This is lovely, delightful shot. A little unlucky it didn't release out a fraction more. Top quality.
Somewhere in between those two for you and Ferguson.
Well wrapped up, isn't he?
He is. Sounded a bit chunky, yeah. The difference with seaside golf here is just below the grass it's going to trickle down. That's going to be a tough third. It's very sandy under the top layer of the fairway, whereas normal seaside you get a bounce. It's very difficult to hit one fat because the club will bounce through. But it digs in here.
Just got a little close to the green. He's having to play a fiddly shot. I'm surprised he didn't aim a little further left and sort of put a bit of cut spin on it instead of work it in from left to right.
It's not the start you were looking for, Ken, is it? A beautiful drive, just 60 odd yards, 60 yards to the hole. And a really tough chip.
Yeah, this is fiddly.
No green to work with. Coming out the rough.
Green running away from you as well. Got to be delicate. I mean, he's got enough landing area because he can land it on the fringe, but this is where Seve was so fantastic. He'd land it on just exactly where he needed to land it.
Looks like the ball's sitting down a bit as well to add insult to injury.
Yeah, well, he plays a good one. It gives you a bit of confidence. Just don't want to knock it about 10 feet past. You see, you tell him to stand still and immediately move the other way.
The wandering Marshall. Open club face, looks like he's going to chop underneath it. Ooh, it's tricky.
He's played it beautifully. Has he hold it? Has he hold it? Oh, very close. Great effort there from Ferguson. Good recovery. You know, with the sweater on, we used to bring a sweater to this part of the world, but it's only for the reason of the air conditioning in the restaurants and hotels.
I thought
just turned left at the end, didn't it?
Well played shot there, so easy just to flop in front of yourself. Just pitches in the bank and you can end up 5 foot short. So par for Ferguson. Oh no, it's a bit further away than it looked. Thought he was tapping it in.
A good chance for birdie. No. Don't know whether he missed on the right or the left, but he missed. Immediately in your head you're thinking one wasted there. Should have hold that. And then you gotta forget it. What's done is done. You ain't getting another shot at it.
Important putt here for Ferguson isn't for momentum. You don't want him to get off to a bad start like we saw with Fleetwood yesterday.
Yeah, 5 at the first is such a simple par 4.
We'll come back to this one. First tee about to tee off.
And the second of our 2 feature groups, a couple of Americans, Sean Crocker, John Catlin, and the man we just mentioned a moment ago, Tommy Fleetwood, the only back-to-back winner of this Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship when he won in 2017 and 2018.
This is game number 6. On the tee from the USA, Sean Crocker.
Big hitter, Sean gets after the ball. In actual fact, you don't want to get too close to the green today. You need a fullest shot so you can spin it. 80 yards would be an ideal number. .182 mph, that's what you call. That's seriously hit.
On the tee from the USA, John Catlin.
That really settled down in the left rough. We had John yesterday in our feature groups. Really gives it a hit, this boy. Perfect angle into the green is down the left side. That's going to go in the rough again, same as his playing partner. See if he gets a better lie. Yeah, he does.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
Multiple Rolex Series winner, Fleetwood, currently ranked number 24 in the world, 32 years old, and you would have to think he will be there in September at the Ryder Cup.
Yes, the other half of Mollywood's leading the event. Should just about miss the bunker here, I think. That's perfect. Tee shot from Tommy.
Fleetwood struggled a little bit yesterday to start his round with the driver. Off to a good start. You're watching final round coverage of the feature groups from Abu Dhabi. Final game of the day. All three players on 13 under par. Go off at 11:50 local time, so still a couple of hours.
See the tee shots taking off. Highest in the air was just about Tommy Fleetwood. And Catlin always has this lowish flight. When it hits the fairway, they scamper for miles. Ferguson, little testy one for his par. Oh, pulled it. Oh.
Sometimes the best rounds come with a bogey at the first, Ken. Yeah. It really does. It really gets your attention. He's not feeling that right now, I can assure you. It's a poor bogey after the drive. And just a tap in. A Hyundai ball.
Well, that was the case yesterday for Connor Simon. He went round in 65, bogeyed the first hole. So you never know. Sometimes it just kind of kicks you in the backside and gets you going.
And both Scotsmen, a bit of similarity, maybe.
All three players in that final group have won Rolex Series events. Elevated field, more prestige, and certainly a huge reward with the big purses, $9 million this week. The first of two back-to-back Rolex Series wins, 5 on the season. Next week, of course, is the Hero Dubai Desert Classic. Then there's the Genesis Scottish Open, followed by the BMW PGA Championship. And then the last Rolex Series event of the season is a season finale, the DP World Tour Championship.
A Hyundai ball, tee shot at the second. A bit right, it's pointing right, so it's away right. There's some thick stuff up there. Oh, dearie me. Birdie the first and not so good off the second, I'm afraid. Anxious, it's so thick when you miss it. Very wide fairways, but when you miss it, you're in trouble.
Ilya. Driver. Oh man, that's some clubhead speed. You can carry it 275, 280, you get to the top of the hill and the ball runs out. Otherwise you pitch into a bank and it doesn't go there. It is just... Ideal, flat lie. Should be able to reach in 2 comfortably. Catlin and Crockett. Down the left is quite a good angle of the flag, but a little bit more difficult to control.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 are in the left rough, and Jamie Spence will be following this group. Good morning, Jamie.
Morning, everybody. Beautiful morning for golf. No wind. Sun's peeking out now. Catlin, good line though. Left-hand rough. 92 yards, no problem whatsoever to a tight right pin. That bunker just sneaks in on the right there, but he's a good wedge player, Catlin. He's got quite a few wedges to choose from. He's got 4 of them. He's got a 46, a 52, 58 and a 62, believe it or not.
That's okay. You got to be careful when coming out of that rough.
75 yards for Fleetwood, middle of the fairway, as you come to expect.
It's quite fanciful this little pitch. Pretty well done. Sort of skiddy bounce. Just hit the little crown on the green there.
Horrible lie for Crockery's in someone's old divot, sitting right down, and they sanded it as well. It's pretty ugly, to be honest with you. So 60 yards, he's just going to have to try and land it on the front with his 56 degree and hopefully gets a soft bounce from here.
Nicely controlled there. Seemed to get a bit of grip on it.
Well, he's found it. On the ball, as he got it back on the fairway. Really important. Oh, the caddy's going forward. It doesn't look like it's out. He's left the bag back there, so he's going exactly where the ball went. There was one with Fleetwood yesterday. Went back to look, see where he could drop it, and it took him a couple of minutes to find his ball again. I mean, he's only moved that 20 yards, and I don't know where it is. And 3 minutes isn't long, let me tell you.
Just as he should, isn't it? Something that Laura Ashley would have come up with. Good lie, not much lip. Can he get the right contact? There's a scuttler.
It's a poor start, Ken, for him, isn't it? Bogey at the first. You've not got much green to work with there out of the rough. That'll be a real tough third. And you think, oh God, why the middle of the first fairway, 60 yards to go.
Sean Crocker to putt first here on the first hole. It's really important from this sort of range. What's he, 25 feet to get the pace, just get in the rhythm of it. Just wants to dribble it down there. It's really quick, this. And he's on exactly the same line as Fleetwood, so it's going to give him a really good read here. It's just going to go round Tommy's marker. He's aiming well left here. Crocker has got quite a bit of break on it when it starts dying.
Looks to me when he's standing over the ball, there's a lot going through his head when he's putting.
Yeah, he's a sparky character, Ken, isn't he? He's a firebrand, Crocker. He's all or nothing. Total opposite to Catlin. He just wanders round. This is left to right as well for Catlin. Good putter. Good player.
We saw a lot of this yesterday, didn't we? If you don't get it really close to the hole and on the correct side of the hole, it's very difficult to get the read and the speed on these difficult undulating greens.
That's why these opening two holes, these are two holes you can get in close range and give yourself a real birdie chance, because they're very simple holes.
Well, Tommy said he's going to go low today. That's what he said. It's to be a good start.
Lucky marker?
No, it's gone. Stay up.
So close. Well, when you're as good as he is, you'd have to be thinking that every day. Gonna go low. Just a par at the first.
All pars.
Well, they found it. And the ball's ball. Really thick. Really thick. Hopefully he's got that on the short stuff, giving him a chance of making 5. Birdie at the first, but it looks like he's going to give it back at the second.
A real birdie opportunity, the second, 534 yards. Tee shot, you're hitting into an undulating, rolling fairway. If you get the right bounce and enough carry, you can get it to run out. Big trouble down the right side. The bunkers and the scrub over there is very penal. If you get a good drive away, easily reachable in two, with a pin at the front of the green, which is reasonably accessible, gives you a real birdie opportunity. Even an eagle, anything drifting down the left, you go into a little hollow, and it's very tricky to get up and down from there. And right, if you miss the green sort of pin eye right, also awkward. There's the flag, just cut on this little ridge. Bluff at the front, run away past the flag, so it's on this little sort of upturned walk. It's not easy to get close to.
And Sam, as you guys were saying, you can get off to a great start. Sami Välimäki, the Finn, has gotten off to a dream start. 3-3, birdie eagle. Marcus Kinholt has gone par, birdie, birdie. So unlike yesterday when the players seemed to struggle early in the day, it might be a different situation today. Maybe slightly friendlier hole locations.
Certainly the first was a really tricky one yesterday, and the second, so they are a little bit easier. But that puts a bit more pressure on you. You know, I really need to get off to a good start.
It's ominous as well, because I guarantee you they got them difficult later on.
Second hole. Par 5, 534. Easily reachable for these players. Just the bunkers down the right to avoid. They are in play. They're sort of very well placed, the fairway bunkers on this course, so really grab your eye on the tees. He's a long hitter, Sean Crocker. Quite a narrow stance and really has a thrash at it.
Just leaking a little right, bunker bound maybe. That's fine, absolutely fine.
And John Catlin, another American, and very noticeable start of this season how much harder he's trying to hit the ball. Catlin has obviously been working on speed through his winter break. Just watch this.
He's been watching Harrington. That's a beauty. Looks straight down the middle.
It's just in the bunker, Sam, I think. Just got a kick to the right. Now, Tommy did not hit a good tee shot here yesterday. He hit it way right. I'm sure he's eradicated that from his mind. So much room down the left here on 2.
That one was never going right.
That's the new bat.
It's up and over the hill. If you get it on the top of the hill there, it's definitely in range. As I say, you're hitting this sort of knuckle where the flag is cut.
Good stuff and a beautiful morning here in the final round. You're watching feature group coverage from Abu Dhabi. Lee, Lowry, and Molinari, the final group, all at 13 under par. Tees off at 11:50 local time. And let's go up to the greenside bunker at the par 5 second with Ewan Ferguson and his bunker shot.
Oh, that's a poor one from Ferguson. And it ain't stopped yet. Well, it's not getting any worse.
Well, the rollout, you can see, just is a great example of the speed and the slopes on these greens. Of course, television really does flatten everything out, but these slopes on these Kyle Phillips design greens are formidable.
Now Hillier par at the first. See if he'll learn anything from watching Ferguson's bunker shot. Very similar. Oh, that was quick, wasn't it? It's okay, pin high, but 12 feet, reasonable chance.
Sean Crocker having a good chat with Tommy Fleetwood. Looks like Tommy's doing the majority of the listening.
That's exactly what I was thinking there. He's rattling away out there.
Slow uphill putt for par for Hunterbull at the second after driving right and struggling in the long rough, and that is far from dead. Definitely need to reach in the pocket and get out your marker. Sam, you have to think that you and Ferguson didn't have the best of lives the way that bunker shot came out.
No, it's a compliment to him, but I think you're right. Maybe a lot of sand behind the ball. He's uphill here, reasonable chance. We didn't see many of these hold yesterday. Perfect greens, but they're very subtle breaks out there. Oh, of course. When you miss one that length in the first, you're going to get it again the second. It's a given. The golfing gods strike again. I saw Ferguson getting greenside bunker from there, so you can definitely reach. Oh, here they have his birdie. Nope, just going to go left. Fleetwood just waiting, just an iron for him. Ferguson. Oh, well done, well done. He missed one on the first that length. It's just a par. 5-5 start. Definitely not what he was looking for.
As Ken said yesterday, especially with no wind or helping wind on the second, you're looking to play the first two in 8, however it may work out, whether it's 3-5 or 4-4. Bogey putt for Hunterbull, and that's really unforgivable. That's really giving up a shot and a half to the field on a reachable par 5, especially with no water, big wide fairway.
And your mindset too. You really feel, as Jay said, he's lost a shot and a half to the field at least.
Well, John Callan's got a flat line, this bunker. It could be better. It's not sitting on top of the sand, it's sitting down a little bit. But he's slammed a crack at it from 225. So you get any sort of contact on it with about a 4 iron here, maybe 5. Might better chase it onto the front of the green. That would be very nice indeed from here. But not easy, this.
Sounded a good strike with its left half, so it's oh, it's right at it. Oh, just not quite enough. He'll be able to putt that though. A pretty good shot from where he was.
Crocker hit a massive tee shot over the top of that right bunker, but it'll be Fleetwood to play first.
198 for Tommy, 6 iron.
Lovely balance. Usually a good sign. Oh, it's just a club too much. That'll be a testing putt for his eagle.
Yeah, he was right in between clubs there, Fleetwood. I think just a bit short, better. 182 for Crocker. Can't be more than 7-9. I can't think 8's going to get there. He's quite long with his irons, Crocker. But just on the front edge isn't too bad. It might skip up.
Didn't see it, maybe in the trap. Now third tee. Ferguson. It's 442 yards, so 3 woods plenty. Perfect.
Little dog right, left, plays around a bunker in the corner of the dog leg. Further you go out to the right, play away from the bunker. Longer the hole plays. Driver in hand for 100 ball.
It's that one as well, which is pretty obvious. Oh dear. Well, that's okay. Oh, he'll be so pleased when he gets down there.
Are you allowed inside the woods? Are you?
A Danish smile.
Look at the second green, you can see the undulations and where that flag is cut on number 2 on that little pinnacle at the front.
He's just on the front edge of the green. The ball we couldn't see. Sean Crocker.
Yeah, he's in good spot actually, Sam Crocker. Just clambered over the bunker. There's no easy pins on this green. Probably, I don't know, probably virtually middle of the green is probably about as easy as you're going to get, but it's such an undulating green this.
Big putter here.
Yeah,
Jamie.
all day long. The aprons are running at about 11. Greens are about 12 and a bit, 12.4. That's what they're aiming for today. So yeah, it's actually a pretty difficult chip shot off that really tight lie. So the putter is very smooth.
How far past the flag is the downslope? There's no danger of knocking it over the other side.
There certainly is. It's about, once any speed past that pin, it's gone and it'd be down. Maybe not as far as Tommy's ball, but goes 25-30 feet away, Ken. It's only got to go another yard past that pin. It's gone here, so it's got to be spot on. I think it's just got to err on the side of caution here and just keep it right at the pin. A bit more room there. We'll go left to right. He was a bit worried about that, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's not often you play safe from that range, is it?
A tricky one for Fleetwood, Jamie.
Yeah, it's a roller coaster without sitting in a seat. Not an easy putt this for Tommy. At least he can be fairly aggressive with it. And if he knocks it past the hole, not too bad.
So I assume there's a danger if he doesn't hit this firmly enough, it'll come back to him.
Yeah, that's right. He'll come back down that slope again, but I don't think he'll be doing that.
He's got it. Oh, what a marvellous effort. Beautiful touch, so sweetly struck. It's a delight.
You'd have a touch about you on these on the greens here, Ken. I mean, there's so many long putts, aren't there? You can hit a good shot and end up 50 feet away, and suddenly you've got a very difficult putt ahead of you.
Yeah, they've all got these big undulations in them, and the flags, as always, most of them have a little sting in the tail if you're not careful.
Good chance here for Crocker. He's on the right side of the pin. You want to be just right of this pin on 2. And it's pretty straight down there. I've sort of read it a little bit right to left. Overall, it might go both ways, but it's a quick one. It's more of a pace putt, really, to dribble it down there.
Excellent speed. Just turned a bit more than they thought. That's fine.
.32 centre, the flag at the third, right at the back of the green in the middle. Ferguson cutting at this one, and pretty average, I would say. Okay, avoided the fluffy rough. Got the walk of a man who started with a 5. We all know that feeling, Sam.
Oh, yes. Hundeball. Second shot. Perfect position. Got a great kick out the left rough. Can he make good use of it? It's not going to finish there. This is don't know where this is going to end up. Stop there, it'd be all right. Looked like it was going to.
There's a beautiful lagoon that fronts both the front 9 and the back 9 here at Yas Links on Yas Island. Second year in a row, the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship has been played at Yas Links. 17th year in a row of this event. One of the premier events on the DP World Tour. Catlin for birdie at 2.
Very well done. A little cautionary first putt, I think, was sensible. So 4 under, 13th birdie of the week, and a good steady start. Bar at the first birdie at the second.
Fleetwood taps in for his birdie. Better start than yesterday for Tommy. 1 under after 2. All 3 going 4-4, 4-4, 4-4.
Look back to the third tee. It's a slight dogleg from right to left.
Got to keep it up the right here off the tee. Plenty of room. I think it's dry, but some of them can carry those. What we saw the group in front carrying the trap. It's 310. Looks like to the middle of that trap in the left. 270 to reach the first one. So you have your options, but it's not a huge second shot with a 3 wood. Tricky pin at the back. You can see all the arrows. The direction they're pointing is where the slopes go. Three wood, Jamie.
Yeah, fairway metal, Sam. You're absolutely right. That's a stress-free option. You can still just about reach that bunker with this club, but there's plenty of fairway on the right-hand side here on 3.
The poise finished, but he's still watching, which means it's close to something.
Ewan Ferguson for his birdie. Downhill most of the way. Look at that ball, just never did anything except run across the putting surface. No bobble whatsoever.
Yeah, I think Crocker reached that bunker. Fairway metal for Catlin. He's only got 2 woods, driving a 3 woods. This is the 3 wood. That looks like it's in there as well.
It is. 2 out of 2.
And Tommy hit driver here yesterday. Pushed it
He
down
is
the
today
right.
again.
Yeah, he's got it again, has he?
Yep.
Do you know what? He can carry that bunker with this club. I know it's a little bit more risky, but if you're going to take it on and shoot a low score, I like this play today.
Yeah, it's payday. Jamie.
Yeah. Go on, Tommy.
Birdie at the second, so he's 1 under, a much better start than yesterday.
I've not come out here to watch him lay up, Sam.
No.
Sit down, keep turning. Go on, that's perfect. Lovely tee shot. Even the fairways, the ball doesn't bobble either.
No. This is Hundeball. Got a great break off his tee shot. Didn't quite make the best of it with the second. That's a good putt. Should be just a tap in par.
Yeah, when you hit it down that left side, I would think 7 times out of 10 it kicks left. His ball kicked right and on. A superb break.
A few minutes ago we mentioned the start of Sami Välimäki. Gone off to a 3-3 start. That's birdie eagle. Also birdied the third. Has parred the par 3-4. So 4 threes in a row for the Finn. Gets him to 6 under par. Just goes to show you there's some low scores out there this morning.
Daniel Hillier down the slope, quite an easy one to read. Just gently moving from right to left all the way. He's had the odd visit to the DP World Tour over the last 5 years, but this is only his 16th start. New Zealander.
Ferguson just cleaning up for his par. Poor start for Ferguson, 5-5-4.
It is
One over.
amazing how you start the day with a sweater on. You bogey the first and the sweater comes off.
You're hot. aren't you?
Absolutely. Final group goes off at 10 minutes to noon local time. It'll be Minwoo Lee, Shane Lowry, and Francesco Molinari. All 3 have already won Rolex Series events. 2 for Lowry. That's what the gold stars indicate. Forrest, Soderberg, and Perez, they would dearly love to add a gold star to their name. It's going to be a very tight final round. Harrington thrilled us yesterday with 6 straight birdies on the back 9 in his round of 64.
Look back to the 4th tee. 189 yards, pinned quite tight right. Missing the right bunker can be very awkward.
That was a lovely swing. Great balance. Now come up this hill gently, and then go back down it. Come on, there you go. Excellent. Well thought out, as long as it stops, doesn't go left. No, that's perfect. Well done.
Hardly a breath of wind. It's absolutely perfect out there, warming up. Ideal conditions for golf. And this Yas Link's in absolutely mint condition. It really is a delight. I've not had one person say that it isn't perfect.
I think all of us have said we've never seen a golf course from tee to green ever in better condition than what this is this week.
Ferguson needs to get going pretty soon. No, that's Not the place to hit it, Mr. Ferguson. It's a ragged start.
Third fairway, ball spots, 2 in the bunker. Catlin and Crocker, Fleetwood in the perfect spot, 122 left.
Good lie for Catlin, Ken, in the bunker. Not so good for Crocker. And as you say, Tommy's perfect. It's just noticeable when you walk down the fairways how firm they are as well. I mean, Tommy's only got a gap wedge in his hands. But you've got to be spot on with your wedge play off these firm, tight lies, you know. Many members at home would not enjoy playing off these beautiful, pristine fairways. They'd find it a bit difficult to get the strike. This is not easy for Crocker, Sam. It's got a lot of sand. I don't know if you can see it on the back of the ball. So he's going to hit sand first. So with a wedge, it could go anywhere, really.
Catch it a wee bit thin. That's what he's going to try and do. He's got it fat. Well called from Jamie. Yeah, not too bad though. Didn't need much more over that hill.
Yeah, it was good from there. Not an easy lie. Perfect lie for Catlin. He's already had a practice on the previous hole of a fairway bunker. That helps you early doors. It's only a wedge, this one.
They made a right mess of this bunker, Jamie. I hate for the poor guy that's got to rake it afterwards. They've been dancing about here, in, out, in, out.
Oh well, one of the caddies has got that privilege. Whoever hits it furthest away normally does the bunker.
That was a good strike. Up and down means it's on line. Is it a cracker? No, it's at the back. Oh, steady. Oh, that's going to be tricky.
Yeah, Tommy's just a slight downhill lie, so it should drive in a little bit lower with his 54-degree here.
Just got to slightly favour the right of the hole. Kicks in from there.
Just looking at all the wedges. Jamie was saying he's got 4 wedges. When Ian Woosnam won the Masters, his most lofty club was 52 degrees.
Is that right? Can't believe it. Especially Augusta.
Especially around Augusta, yeah. Oh, is he now? I'm not sure. Has he got relief from the HSBC sign, or is he? Bit of a break, it is.
Still got a bit of an adventure with this little shot.
Careful, mate. Sorry, he's on your.
Oh, open club face. I wasn't expecting us. I was expecting a bit of a runner.
I would think there was probably a sprinkler head over there. You don't get relief from the signs. Those are movable. So this is one heck of a break because he was in a pretty bad spot. Not only does he have a much better lie, but a better angle as well.
There's an argument as well here, Jay, to use this slope behind the flag, because if he's going for the high cut shot, which is what he's trying to do, he's got to be very precise.
Do you think it's so quick there's no way to stop it by taking the simple route? Well, you get a good angle there, you can see it.
Going up the slope, then down back. Oh.
Ooh. It's not his day so far.
Interesting you talk about the lofts, because Sean Crocker's only got a 56 and a 52 in his bag. He's gone against the modern theory of all these lofted wedges, and he's told me he's just going back to old school, so like you guys used to do.
Well, I think, you know, a 2-iron or a 5-wood.
Well, I'd like that in my bag round here.
You know, that
takes away the option as well, Sam. You can just learn one club, can't you? Just learn how it works and get your favourite club. But he did say, I don't want to short side myself, so I hope he doesn't.
This looks like an awkward one here, Jamie.
Yeah, it is. And then you take John Catlin. He's got a 62 degree in the bag, and he might be using it here. because he's got to come up and over this ridge. I think he wants to pitch it up above the ridge. No, maybe not. Might be just trying to jump it into the bank and run it up. Thought he might pop it up to the top with his lob wedge, but no, I think he's going to knock it along the ground and run it up there. He's a good pit chipper, Catlin. He's a bit of a wizard around the green, normally.
The ball's well above his feet, Jamie. It'd be tough to always not played it well. Just was very difficult.
Quite a good angle to putt from. Right down the centre of the valley, under ball. No slopes to really contend with. So chance of a 2. It's racing. Oh, it's racing right to the bottom of the cup. Very well done. 4 under. Wow, that's something to birdie that hole every day.
Especially with some of the hole locations we've seen at number 4 this week. That's extraordinary.
Yeah. What a chance. From the little hollow you come up through the valley, up a little bank, and then the rest of that green to the last 20 feet, all downhill slightly.
Tommy's caddy, Ian Finnis, did the bunker raking for him.
That's the kind of guy he is, isn't he? Helpful.
Yeah, they try and help each other out here, don't they? Took him about 5 minutes. Now then, Fleetwood. Downhill putt, quick, but right to left. It's just a gentle drifter the whole way down the screen. Green slopes from back to front.
Is it 2 beautiful putts on the first and the second that have grazed the hole? This is looking sweet. It's straightening. Oh, superb effort.
Here for birdie. Should be off the right. Quick.
All pars through 4 holes for the New Zealander. Remains a 3 under par, right where he started.
So Catlin's chip up the green. It was not an easy one, standing well below it in the sand. He's ran it past to here. This to stay 1 under for this. Got a chance. Beautiful putt, beautiful putt. Keeps him 1 under for the day, 4 under overall.
That was a great up and down. That ball was really rolling slowly for a long time. It's interesting. Our great colleague Dennis Hutchinson always said, fast putts roll slow, slow putts roll fast. And that one is a wide right for Ferguson, who just can't get anything going at the moment. Picks up his 2nd bogey of the day at the 4th.
Sean Crocker for his par. Left edge, maybe just outside as a dribbler. This one a little bit up the hill, so we'll be turning quite hard to the right.
Really the result of driving in the fairway bunker, laying up off the tee with a fairway metal. Made the 2nd shot more difficult, out of position in 3 putts.
I just get the feeling there's a lot going through his mind when he's standing over the ball. There's a look at the pin at the 4th. 189 yards. And the slope behind that you can get it and it'll run back, or a little bit short, it skids forward. The whole cut, a little valley.
Comes in from the left as well, Ken.
Yeah.
I mean, there should be a hole in one here today.
Could be. Could be. That's a sort of pin position you could get a hole in one. Lots of options to getting it in there.
Fifth most difficult hole on the week, third most difficult so far today, but it's early days here in the final round, and you are watching feature group coverage. I'm Jay Townsend, joined in the box by Sam Torrance, Ken Brown, bringing us all the action from the golf course is Jamie Spence. And we hope wherever you are in the world, you're enjoying this early round final round coverage.
Cloudless sky. Watching back in the UK, I know it's a bit chilly there at the moment. It's not chilly here. It's absolutely beautiful. There's a little downhill this hole, but where the flag is cut, you can't really see it from the tee. It's over the ridge in the green, which makes it optically a bit tricky. Not quite sure where the flag is in relation to the right bunker.
I'm clambering my way through the dunes to have a look at it, Kenny. This is not the easiest hole to get down if you're a little bit behind. Anyway, it's 2 yards longer than yesterday. 187 yesterday, 189 today, that helps. So, but they can only see the top of the flag. Difficult hole, this fourth, it really is. Slight bit of breeze into him, just a slight bit. We've got, I think, 7 iron here for the players. Just hold it up. I don't think they can get there with an 8. Although if they carry that big cavernous bunker at the front, it will run down, but you've got to really fly it all the way here on 4. Catlin wanders into the ball. And he's picking up that breeze actually off the right hand side here at 4.
That must have looked good to him, Jamie, but it's come left. This is a really tough pin to get at, actually, when you see that.
I was wondering when you were saying this is an easy pin.
Well, it's all the arrows were all pointing towards the hole from every direction.
It just looks difficult from here, but
yeah, it is.
It's that sneaky bunker just to the right of the pin there that they know it's there, they can't see it. Just a stretch for the 8, this for Fleetwood, I think, into this little bit of breeze.
Lovely swing, just hear him saying hold your line, touch left maybe, oh touch right. Carried it too far, that should be in the bunker.
Yeah, I think it is in that bunker. That's going to be difficult. And now Crocker. He's a real up and atom character and player, Crocker. Quite long as well. I think he might be trying to pummel an 8 here.
Leaking left to right. Has he got it just right, or has he gone too far? No. He stayed out on the left. That's okay. It's safe. Tricky 2-putt.
Stanley Valimaki is 5 under through 5 holes, and they're all chasing the 3 at the top at 13 under. Grant Forrest, Sebastian Soderberg, Victor Perez on 12 under par, only 1 shot behind the 3 co-leaders. It is going to be a very exciting final round here at Yas Links, and here is Hillier.
Good looking swing, crisp hit. A lovely shot, delightful shot. Everything looked just right. A lot of promise, young looking face. There's the other 2 tee shots. 120 and big drive for Ewan Ferguson. My goodness. 350 yards, 69 yards left. It's just ridiculous.
That's what 2 bogeys the first 4 does for you. Perfect tee shot here for Underball. far to go, very accessible. Expect this to be dancing round the hole. Definitely likes it. Oh yes, why not? Two excellent iron shots there.
Not dissimilar to the first hole where Ferguson was last to play with a couple in there close, and he couldn't replicate his playing companions. Let's see what he can do here at the 5th, but this is worth another look.
Yes, from his end, he must have thought this is going in because it's skidded as well. Often those ones, ooh, nearly. Again, 69 yards is just about far enough to hit a full shot for Ferguson, but it's just, if you get a tight lie, a bit of a sandy lie, let's see what he does.
If you get a tight lie, they're all tight lies in the fairways here.
Yeah, true, yeah.
It is amazing, the condition of the golf course, the tightness of the fairways. Fleetwood in the right bunker at the par 3 4th.
Good lie. Not a difficult shot, actually. This got quite a flat area to pitch it into, so good lie. Expect him to get it close here.
Mm, 6 out of 10.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that, Sam.
He's a lot better than that, isn't he, Jamie?
Yep. Trying to hold it, I think. Mind you, he doesn't miss many greens. He hasn't missed many this week, so he wouldn't have had much practice at the bunkers, to be honest. I think he hit 35 greens the first 2 days, Fleetwood. Boy, these pins out here, you've just got to be spot on, otherwise you're going to release and end up where Sean Crocker is. Not a bad shot hitting there, but he's got a 40-footer across the green, left to right, quick. It will get away from him at the end here. He just gets a bit excited.
Is it sort of uphill and then downhill, or is it all downhill all the way?
Yeah, it's uphill to start with, Ken, then over the ridge and swings to the right, so sort of halfway it starts gently going down the slope.
Yeah, this needs a silky touch.
Looks a big swing off the left. He's aiming about 10 feet left. At least.
And missed it on the low side.
Ferguson, this is his second to the 5th. Sounded crisp, little skiddy one. Go on, run out, keep going.
It's a thrill to hit it 350 yards off the tee, but did that leave him the easiest second shot?
Don't think so, no.
No, definitely not, no. Even the best don't like those little half shots. That's got a chance. No, it's just going to miss right. Good putt though. Fraction short of pace. Might have gone in if he'd hit it a bit harder.
Ferguson, no red numbers on his card so far. So go on. Seemed to sort of drift to the right, and I'd expect it to go the other way. So
we saw a reasonable shot out of the bunker for Fleetwood. Looks to be a fairly straightforward par putt. Fleetwood birdied 2 the par 5, parred 1 and 3, and he's parred the 4th as well.
Good putt, good save. Stays at 1 under for the day, 4 under overall.
Underball for his birdie after a glorious second. Moves to 5 under, kept a head of steam on it because it was drifting a little to the right.
3 birdies in 5 holes. The one bogey was really hurt was the reachable par 5 second.
It should be just a tap in for Crocker, stay at level for the day. Okay. 3 under. Lying 59th, only 68 made the cut. 4 under, 46th. They really want to get up in the top 20 at worst.
Going through his routine again. Good 2-putt from where he was. Well done. Lovely iron shot, slightly easier to putt from that side, a bit more up the slope. And Daniel Hilliard, 4 under. Let's have a squint at the 5th, 405 yards. A very generous fairway. If you hit it up there about 270 yards, it must be nearly 50 yards wide at that 270 mark. And there's a little hollow and a bunker in it. You've got to contend with that. You've got to squeeze it past it. And then quite an easy pin position today. You can feed it in from the right. Be a few birdies. We've just seen a couple. In fact, one of the easiest pin positions on the course today.
And just to update a score, the drop we saw you and Ferguson take at the 4th was an unplayable lie, so it wasn't a 4, it was actually a 5 for the Scot at the par 3 4th.
It's 3 over now.
Just the 3-wood here down the 5th hole for Catlin. Very similar conditions all 4 days we've had here in Abu Dhabi. Very little breeze to speak of, really. Picked up now and again, but same conditions, and that makes it easy for the players off the tees to just sort of go to the same club and off you go. And that's what Catlin's doing here with this club.
Straight down, picks up the tee, always a good sign. That's about perfect.
And Fleetwood. And it looks like his more lofted wood, I'd say, from here. He has leaked it down the right twice here on this 5th and blocked himself out a bit, so he's trying to get it down the left here, Fleetwood. No, he's done it again.
No, he's fine, Jamie. That's the middle of the fairway.
Yeah, but he can't see the pin, Sam.
Oh, I see. That's all right. That's what yardage books are for.
Yeah. That's where he was yesterday, Fleetwood, and he had trouble. And same for Crocker. Thought they might hit drivers today, smash it down the left, but no, they're not to be tempted, any of these players.
Swing that thing.
Forward to the 6th, on the ball, 3 birdies so far, 1 bogey. And amazingly enough, his bogey was on the easy par 5 second. That's a beauty. Say that, you just never know when it's going to start. Where is this going to end up? No, don't go in that divot. Oh. Maybe, maybe not.
See so few poor swings now. I mean, those two lads have got really elegant, good-looking swings, efficient swings.
I was watching the setup for Hillier right there, getting back to what you were talking about Mo Norman yesterday. He had a little bit of a Mo Norman left-handed grip. You know how it goes more through the palm than the fingers, which is interesting. Kind of takes a little bit of the hand action out, is what Norman was trying to do.
Let's watch Ferguson. Yeah, finger grip is my dad never liked a finger grip. Comes very flicky.
Look at these. These are good friends, aren't they? Oh.
Makes it a lot easier on the cameramen and the scorers. So it's going to make some people happy. All three balls down there in the left close together. The final group goes off at 11:50 a.m. local time. All three players will be trying to add to their Rolex Series wins. One for Min Woo Lee, one for Francesco Molinari. And the 2019 Open champion has two. Will the winner come from that final group? Well, we will know late this afternoon. It is far from over. 11 players within 2 shots of the lead. Someone's going to have to go low and to claim this great win. All three players in the fairway. As Jamie was saying, it was unlikely that Fleetwood will be sighted to the green.
Got the TV towel, give him a bit of a steer, but it's a little bit more awkward. But today's spin is, you know, a friendly one. It's not quite so demanding.
Yeah, you can't see the pin. It doesn't help when you're only getting, 155. It's a little 9-iron for Tommy here, but been down here twice already that I know of. It doesn't make it easier to visualise with these greens. You want to be spot on with your distance control, and you can't see anything. So, a few problems for him here. Catlin's got a shocking lie in the middle of the fairway. It's an old seeded divot. He hasn't seen it yet. I won't tell him.
No, but I'll have a line on it and it's
And he was here yesterday, Fleetwood, and he came up short and struggled. And long here is the only danger, really. It is an accessible pin, as Ken was saying, but if you go long, it just gets away from you. You go right down a slope into the rough here.
Any breeze? Yeah, can't see much. I
Not really, Ken. No, there's a little bit behind them, but a bit of air you can feel. But no, nothing. Nothing. Hardly been anything all week.
shoulders underneath the pitch like 55, so I don't think it's a bit flatter.
The range one's only going to go 50.
Okay.
So just a case of trusting your feel in the distance control here from 155 for Tommy Fleetwood. Is slightly down breeze. Might pummel a wedge. I think it's a chip with a 9.
Yes, beautiful. Has he got it? Oh, unlucky. Good try. As Jamie says, watch this. It just keeps trickling. Keeps trickling. It's okay. Doesn't got to roll much further and it gets into horrible scrubby stuff.
And Crocker from the ideal spot. Only got 136 yards. This will be his 52 degree, slightly down the breeze. One bounce and spin with a bit of luck here.
Didn't seem to be happy with it, but pretty good shot in the end.
Just see the top of the flag left of the TV tower. Underball having a shy at it. Not the easiest angle. Usually favour the right of the pin a little bit. That's a wonderful shot, feathered in. Impressive.
Very much so. Great distance control in the top over that bunker, and now Catlin.
Not a good lie. He's in one of the seeded divots, which they do very well here, actually. Cover up all the divots after the day's play, and normally it's not too bad, but this is sort of on the edge of it. It's not very nice and nestling down from 122, 52 degree in his hand.
It's a shame after such a perfect tee shot, but that's just the nature of the game. You don't always get a good break, and that was really a bad break with under 125 yards middle of the fairway and essentially struggling to get it on the green. You can see he just had to chop at it, trying to hit the ball first.
Moved ahead to the 6th green. Like a lot of players, just potentially just favour right of the pin, because you go straight at it. Unless you carry it right to the flag, you pitch on the downslope where you and Ferguson's standing. It's a sort of quite a steep downslope from the back of the bunker. Daniel Hillier so far, 4 pars, 1 birdie, good tidy start.
Reasonable putt, had to be a bit defensive down the hill. Nice pace. Should be a stress-free par.
Yes, Ian Finnis and Tommy are a little bit perplexed by that. They hit a good shot there, pitched quite well short of the pin, and they can't believe it's down there. Just never grabbed, never got any spin on it. Not too difficult, this one up the hill. Just a low wedger. Bit of right to left in it as well.
Such a tough shot from that lower level behind the green at the 5th. Work left for Fleetwood. Back to Ferguson.
He needs something to happen, Ferguson. Not yet. 3 over today.
Now John Catlin with this lengthy putt. Tell you what, any speed on this and it's going to go back where Tommy Fleetwood was.
It's a bit scary, isn't it?
That's what I'm thinking, Kenny.
Yeah, and it's never easy when the cup is sort of at, not quite at eye line, but it's above you. You can't see exactly what's going on at the top of the hill.
Well, especially left of the pin, the slope starts a bit earlier there, just about a yard past the pin, so.
Sit down. Sit down. Just about okay. Rolls another yard and he's down where Tommy Fleetwood was.
On the ball. Good start today. Very nice, very nice. It's his 4th birdie, 3 in a row. Offset by 6 at the 2nd, so very nice start. Ooh, 4 or 3 at the 2nd, he'd be flying. That's just wishful thinking.
Good 2 putt from where he was. Moves to par 5, 7th, which offers a birdie opportunity.
For the birdie. No, sorry, apologies for that. It's Catlin, he was hiding. Dribbled a bit further than I can see from my angle. For a par, this is. I thought it was Crocker to putt, but he's obviously didn't need much more if he rolled down that bank. Catlin. That's the thing here. You just get out of position and you're in trouble to make fours, make pars. Should be right to left up the slope this from behind the hole.
Excellent. Excellent. Sold a couple of good ones today for pars.
I'm not a big believer in saying someone deserves something in sport, but he did deserve a par there after hitting a perfect tee shot and drawing such a poor line, struggling to get it on the green. Wonderful two-putt.
Great chance for Crocker. This, just a gentle break on it.
Off the left, Jamie?
Yeah, just off the left. He spends quite a lot of time over the ball, as Ken was saying, when he eventually gets over it here before he pulls the trigger.
Just watch the way this ball rolls. Doesn't even think about bouncing. Always left, but just pure surfaces this week. I think the players universally have really enjoyed the condition of the golf course.
You know, if you've got complaints this week, you're in the wrong sport.
And I think we definitely need to take hats off to Corey Finn from New Zealand, the green superintendent. Both he and his entire team have done an amazing job in the presentation here for the 17th edition of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. You can see the stats for Tommy Fleetwood. Everything is very good except for the putting.
Putting himself under pressure though with the putter, the way he's not really hit it close at all today. He's missed a few greens already. Having to make a few of these for pars.
Well done. Just keeps these only one under for the day, but it's a lot better than level.
It's amazing how that one shot mentally and emotionally is so much better.
Yeah, especially when you're under. If you're level par, you go one over. I suppose that's even worse, but there's a tap in for Crocker.
Even par on the day for the American who was born in Zimbabwe. Forrest, Soderberg, and Perez all 12 under. Chasing the three atop the leaderboard, Lee, Lowry, and Molinari. It's going to be an exciting final round here at the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Second of our two feature groups head to the sixth. Let's have a look, Sam.
Yeah, tough hole, toughest hole on the course. Dead straightaway par 4. The straightaway holes sometimes are the hardest because you don't see a shape to hit. Like being above the trees or below the trees, you don't like to cut it off the left or draw it off the right. But once you get down the middle, it's a severe green front right. Comes right back off the green. And none of the arrows really point towards the hole. So a tough pin today. There's 20 on 10 left. So imperative to hit the fairway.
Yeah, long par 4 this driver for Catlin. Slightly into a bit of breeze, not much. He's leaning. It's been spotted, but I'm not sure it's that pretty. When Fleetwood completes his swing and keeps that rhythm, that's when he drives the ball the best. He gets into that full follow through.
Watching it a little anxiously. Yeah, It's up the right too.
Yeah, it's a popular spot that for some reason off this tee. A lot of players all week have missed it on the right hand side here. And you've got to need a bit of luck up there. There's some thick stuff. Hopefully they're okay. So Crocker to go.
He's setting up as if he's going to give this the most almighty caning.
A strange one. I bet it's down the middle, Ken. No, it's not. But not bad. Much better. Much more room on the left side before you get to the jungle. And that looked okay. Reasonable lie.
Lovely par 5, this 7th. Big wide fairway, really cut loose. Doesn't out the heel, but a scuttler will be fine. Just under 600 yards.
Nice thing is it plays much shorter than the yardage. There's a big hill the players play over. The green is unsighted from the fairway, but playing down the hill, ball kicks forward. So important to get it in the fairway here at the 7.
I think it's okay. Looking a little right. No, it's perfect. Lovely.
Very generous fairway. At its widest it's 60 yards wide, at its narrowest it's about 40, so plenty to aim at.
Ferguson having a tough day. It's a bit, it's okay too. Should be fine. Just hang on down the right hand side there.
Pin towards the back of the 7th, so it does make it a little easy when it's towards the front. Very tricky with this downslope at the front of the green. So we'll offer a few birdies today. Looking across to the city.
Great shots from a drone. I didn't realise the drone had reverse.
Abu Dhabi off in the distance across the mangrove lagoon. We're at Yas Links on Yas Island. Such a wonderful venue for the 17th Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Lee Lowry, Molinari, they lead the way at 13 under par. Connersheim had that wonderful round yesterday. Started with a bogey, round in 65 to get to 10 under par, tied for 11th, 3 shots behind the 3 co-leaders.
It's a great leaderboard, Jay. It's going to be an exciting finish for those boys at the end of the day.
It certainly will be, and it's a golf course that just builds excitement. Every shot is a gamble. Do you want to take it on? Do you want to play safe? If you play safe, then you've got a more difficult shot coming up, whether it's from the fairway or a putt.
Oh, like this, Jamie, these both look a bit smelly.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not good. Chance, you know, is one of those lies where they're obviously they're horrible, but you're going to take it on to the green. They've both got a chance, but difficult. They could easily snag left. I think I'd rather have Catlin's just about. Got to play back foot and sort of chop it. It's got 177 to the front, Catlin, 197 all up. So I think the important thing here is to keep it right, give yourself a chance with your next shot, wherever it goes, whether it be a chip or a long putt or a pitch. But it's pretty thick in there.
Yeah, it's that or a full, yes.
Needs a Catlin gun to get out of there.
It'd be easy just to chip it out, obviously, and just pitch it up, but I can't see him doing that, either player. They've both got avenues into the back of the golf ball, so they're going to have a crack at it.
No danger of them hoiking it left.
There is.
Oh dear.
There is.
Started pretty straight, Jamie. Oh, it's a rotten kick. And in the left trap, he got a straight kick there, he'd have been fine.
Tommy's looks worse, but he can get into the back of it. It's just a case of the club will snag on the way through, so this could snag left for Fleetwood. Same distance as Catlin. No, he's just chipping it out. Could risk injury there, couldn't you guys, if you try too much?
Sometimes you just got to take your punishment. Jamie, put it back into the perfect spot. Probably 80 yards, good chance of getting up and down for par.
And Catlin took a little bit of a gamble, and he's in that awkward bunker, you know, about 50 yards short of the green. Crocker ready to go from the left rough.
174. A little late on, just right at the pin. Very nice.
Beautifully controlled. If he'd pitched that on the line with the flag, it'd have gone scuttling towards the back of the green. So that was high quality shot with the ball so far below his feet. And a fluffy line.
Such a premium on hitting these fairways. They're big, wide fairways, but the penalty for missing the fairway is very high. There you can see Ferrari World off in the background here on Yaz Island. Our drone is just skimming across the water, going alongside parallel to the 18th fairway, the extremely challenging par 5 finishing hole here at the Yaz Links, home of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
Unmissable. Going to be an exciting day's play, that's for certain today. Who's going to come out on top? Who knows? Could be Padraig Harrington. That'd be a story.
Watch out for Adrian Maronk, fabulous player from Poland. Burst onto the tour. Big tall man, hits it a mile. Great swing. And an absolute gentleman. Nicholas Højgaard, he's good too. Him and his twin brother. They would both love to make the Ryder Cup, man. It's a possibility.
Just a little pitch for Fleetwood. Come on, it's got to back up a bit. Oh, stay there. There's this bridge there. Unlucky.
Oh, and it wasn't really. That was your fault, Jamie.
Is that me?
You said back it up, back it up.
It was certainly Jamie's fault yesterday for giving Tommy the unlucky coin to mark his ball with.
As soon as he get rid of it, he nailed a 30-footer on 9.
Obviously.
There are tee shots at the 7th for the 100-ball Hillier-Ferguson group. All 3 players in reasonable position to be able to knock it on this par 5 in 2. Certainly a hole the players are all looking to pick up a shot. And look at Dave Cannon up there. Got the big lens. He's feeling pretty confident, isn't he?
Well, the players trust him so much. That's the thing. He's been around so long. Such a wonderful photographer. He must get the right backdrop, and then this ball will be coming over his head. There's the downslope. It really is a steep downslope at the front of this green. The ball really does run out.
Strange takes a divot. This fairway wood. It's worked though.
This is good, Sam. This is very good. That's it. Oh no, that's cruelty. That really is. It just keeps going. Oh,
just to finish it off.
It's just
needs a good lie, bit of spin. Oh dear, just didn't get the connection for Catlin.
Hill, your second shot at the par 5 on the way.
A little hump there might just stop it, but might not.
Exactly the same. Oh, almost a dent. Oh, that's worse again, isn't it? That was his 4th shot, so he's that for a bogey. Catlin. He's 1 under for the day, but that's gone.
Yeah, it didn't look the most difficult of bunker shots, to be honest with you, from Catlin. He just duffed it. And going to walk off with a bogey, like many others on this difficult 6th.
5:30, I think.
And now Crocker. Caddy's a big Dallas Cowboys fan. Big game tonight at the San Francisco 49ers. Big game.
Who have the Arsenal got? Or was that yesterday?
That's today. That's this evening in the English Premier League. They're playing Man United.
That's a pretty big game too.
Well, for Man United it is. Okay, good chance for Crocker down the green. Got to go left or right off this little hump in front of him.
Will it come back? Just leaked left to right, just stayed out there. Yeah, well done, Jamie. We've not heard much from an Arsenal fan for a while. A wonderful start to their season.
Underball, can he judge the distance? Coming from this, oh dear, from this right side, actually he was hitting slightly more into the slope than straight down it. And miss-hit it.
Fleetwood for par. Oh, it's come back. Oh, dearie me, that just did everything but go in. It looked like it was missing right. How can it finish there? Oh, it's an annoying game at times, isn't it?
What do you mean at times? Most often it is.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always a winner. Every week there's a guaranteed a winner. It is a game where you don't really win that often, no matter who you are.
This is so close to the hole, isn't it? It's such a gentle place. It's like the ball's a little gone.
And Catlin for his bogey. Shouldn't be a problem.
Let's have a look. Here it comes, this putt.
You think it's gone now, it's gone left, but then it just decides to come back. And how does that not drop in, Ken?
I don't know. The edges of the cups are so crisp, it's like they've been cut out of cheese.
This is not an easy shot going down the hill at 7.
Skiddy. 2 miss hits in a row.
It's like somebody had that on a remote, turning it straight right. It looked like it would come down towards the hole, but it was like electric bray.
Fabulous par 5, big wide fairway, and give it a good crunch off the tee, but the excitement comes once you reach the driving distance. You hit over a big mound to a green that runs away from it from 50 yards short. You're hitting on a downslope, so difficult to judge the length. Seeing these two players just drift over the back of the green. It's an exciting green with undulations and hollows, and easily 3 putted. If you go over the back today and get a nasty lie, it's a very tricky putt, because the bank you've got to go up is not 3 or 4 feet, it's about 6 or 7 feet. And then when you get onto the green, you can see that the green is running away from you. So it's up the bank, into the bank, then down the other side. You've got to get a good contact, and coming out of the rough, that's not going to be easy.
Both Hillier and Ferguson are over the green, just as you said. It'll be back to the tee and Crocker.
Yep, 591. Slightly down breeze now, off the left. But not much. As Ken says, just open your shoulders and give it a rip down here.
And you know he is, Crocker. Oh, that's a smoker. 183 miles an hour. I think his bounce is going to be at 350 yards.
Little unlucky there, just coming into an awkward place. Now here's exactly what Ken was describing. This is right up against the collet. Ball first. Play it almost like a putt. Oh, sometimes it just makes you look silly, this game. Yeah, try it from this side this time. That's so difficult. Oh.
Catlin, driver, maybe down a little bit down the right. Trying to draw it, just come over it a little bit, but that looks good.
Not much shape on that one. They've just gone straight as a die. Perfect spot.
If you can get it on the left-hand side, you can see the pin here on 7. If you go down the right, you can't. That big bank's in your way, but it's not a problem. So Fleetwood was quite well left here yesterday. He almost went in the thick stuff.
That looks perfect.
Going the aerial route, this one's still not easy. Pretty good. A bit of safety involved, but he got a nice flight and landed softly.
Oh.
A little paddle boarding going on there. Not sure about that kind of thing. If I'm going to be on a boat or something with wheels, I want a motor.
Yeah. Now Hillier, try it from the other side. Not easy again.
Oh, get up, get up.
Yeah, it's fine this time.
It was right on the edge of the tightrope, which way it was going to fall, just enough pace to keep it on the top level.
I'm not sure about his technique.
Now Hundeball for his birdie at 7. It looks like it'll come from his. Well, it was very quick at the end. Needed an ounce more, might have had a chance.
Some of these pins this week have been cut on pretty severe slopes. I mean, that's a massive break.
Do you like the challenge that the design gives the players?
Oh, I think it's fantastic. You really need some local knowledge, because today missing right's going to be tricky as well, so you want to be short and a bit left to have the best putt.
It really does put a premium on ball striking, though, doesn't it? To give yourself a chance to make a birdie, you've got to put it in the right spot.
There's absolutely no doubt about that.
Ferguson for birdie. No, it's just not quite firm enough. I like the greens, Jay, but only because we're where we are. I mean, if you get a seaside course in Scotland with greens like this, you're just not going to finish the round. So it's great design for a place where it's not really gets that windy.
So it's ideal for our location then.
Exactly, I think so.
As a spectator, I love the challenge that this golf course gives the players, because it really does force them to play exquisite shots, and the penalty for missing a little bit is very high.
You're a bit cagey there, Jay. You said as a spectator.
Well, yeah, we're sitting here watching.
How about as a player?
You know what? I traded in my grips for a microphone a long time ago, Sam.
Yes, but you still played. How would you have liked it when you played?
I would have loved it. I liked the creativity, and that's what I loved. I love the idea that this par putt uphill left to right. I love the idea that it gives you so many choices. It doesn't dictate how you have to play, and I always enjoyed golf courses like that.
Makes you think, yeah, exactly.
God, that's cut on a big slope, that hole. I mean, as you say, if that was cut somewhere else, there'd be people complaining, where's the rules official? I'm going to give him a red card.
2 in the fairway, 1 in the left rough. That would be Crocker. Catlin just marginally further away from the hole than Fleetwood.
Yes.
Yeah, they can all reach. No problem. Slightly down the breeze off the left here.
Should be. I'm not. To be honest, I'm not really feeling it. I think it's just more cross. Yeah. But it shouldn't affect the shot. You're just trying to hit a runner, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, if it's not gonna help, that's fine. Still 291. It's 3 and 5 to the back.
This is his driving iron, 286. Catlin trying to chase it in there. It's a 3-iron, but it's not a 3-iron. It's a little rocket. Need to be from this distance over the hill. This will suit a draw, but very difficult to get close to this pin tucked on that right today. Anything on the green would be good from here for Catlin. Not the place to be, that, is it? You want to get through the green, don't you?
Goodness me, Jamie, what a chip he's got left there. If he's gone far enough down where he has to chip it.
Some 3-iron, Sam. Fleetwood with the wood, 3 yards closer. Must be left here with this pin.
Good line. Oh, don't get gobbled up. Don't get gobbled up in the hollow. Oh, man. And quite often that just trickles like going over the back of the green just into the fluffy rough where every man and his dog's been, end up in a divot.
Big drive from Crocker, 330 plus down here. The ball's way above his feet. Good, not a bad lie though in the rough. 258. Should encourage a draw, which I think will help him. Should get left to the pin here with this club, 3-iron. That's left, all right.
They might get gobbled up by the bunker. The best miss, amazingly, is to leave it just short of the green, isn't it? It gives you the best hope of getting down in 2.
Now the 8th par 3. Pin today just 11 on, 5 off the right. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
I don't think with that front right hole location, the players can see the bottom of the flag stick over there, so he won't know how close that is, but a brilliant shot. A lot easier today, Ken, with no wind in your face.
Yes, it's still a scary looking tee shot from the top of the hill when the flag's on the right. Miss right, you'd go down the bank towards the water. Not much landing area with the flag on 11.
No, I was just going to say, I still can't believe Fleetwood's wood coming in. It's going right at the flag and then just...
Ferguson, 3 over on the day. Bogeyed the opening hole, double bogey at the par 3 fourth. Needs to get something going.
better.
Just look down on the green and you can see everything about it, can't you? Trouble on the right. If you miss left, you know it's going to be a tricky 2-putt. You've got to pick the right club and execute it perfectly. Wonderful, absolutely wonderful. 3 of the best.
They made it look easy,
Yeah, they
didn't
did,
they?
yeah.
They'll be able to sell those 3 shots later on in the day for a good bit of money.
And that's where Tommy's ball finished up. Got a good lie, Jamie.
Thomas is a good lie. Crocker's is okay. Catlin's is horrible.
Oh, Mr. Catlin's had a bad run of lies, hasn't he?
Oh, hasn't he just? Hope he didn't run over a cat on the way to the course. Catlin's in a divot in the rough, coming up over a huge mound. It's just horrid. He's going to have to play some sort of bunker shot. I think Fleetwood's going to go first. Yeah, he's got a chance, but this is not easy either. He's got to play a real softy and just land it on the edge of the green, but good job he got a good lie here.
There's a few divots there that he's avoided.
Oh, even from a good lie, that was very difficult.
He played that so softly and it still run, what, 12 feet by. Catlin, well, he's got a 62 degree in his bag, which I presume he's got out. He could do with an 82 degree, I reckon.
He's got a lot of loft on this.
He's got a lot of loft. He could hit himself in the nose here. That was pretty good.
Excellent.
Crocker up the face of this bunker. Not a bad lie. He can use the slopes. He's got to keep it right though. If he's anything past the pin and left, he's going to come down to my feet. I'll have to get out of the way. Shouldn't do that. Keep it right. We'll feed in.
Oh, it's very well played. Looked like he was in the bunker, but I don't think so. No, seeing how well he played that. No. Can Ferguson get a birdie? Yes, he can. Well done. He gets back under par, not for the day, but for the week.
Man of his talent. Can't keep a man like that down. He's always out there fighting. Great birdie, too, at the 8th as we go back to the 7th green.
The green makes this hole, really, doesn't it? They can all reach this in 2 all week long, but boy, oh boy, you've got to get it in the right spot.
This one's right to left, Jamie, at a margin right to left. You won't believe how much this is going to turn.
Yeah, I thought it'd be that way, but you've obviously seen this in the previous group. Yeah. It's on a ledge, this pin, Ken, you know. Boy, it's
sporty, isn't it?
Oof, that's a good way of describing it. From where Catlin's putting, it looks like it's on the top of a cliff.
So unlucky. A beautiful part. Just a touch less pace, and it was in.
And the ball up the hill from this side, a bit up the hill. Oh, unlucky. Just slightly overborrowed. Very impressive he's been. He's opening 8 holes. A lot of good iron shots.
This has got to be right to left as well, Kenny. But I think the way he was walking up and down this line, Fleetwood, uphill.
Dead straight, never missing. Great putt from Fleetwood. He gets himself under par, 1 under for the day. Slow start.
Beautiful tee shot for Hillier. Can he convert a birdie too? So I've got something to pose to both of you. In 1991, playing in the French Open at Le Golf National, I thought, wow, this is an amazing golf course. This is a perfect golf course for a Ryder Cup, but it'll never be here because it's in France. Can you imagine the test that this golf course would be, the excitement, if they played a Ryder Cup here?
Yeah, be fantastic. Exciting.
Yeah, those sort of things have been muted in the past, but never gone anywhere so far. But everything's perfect for it.
In 1991, we didn't think it would ever be in Paris, did we?
Well, it's supporting a European tour. They gave us a huge prize money for the French Open for a number of years. I think it was $1 million prize money, which is an awful lot of money in those days, and they got it. And I think it was the best setup we've seen in the modern day for curtailing the bombing and knocking it on the green from anywhere.
You two have been to more Ryder Cups than I have. I've been to every one since 1999, and by far the best venue of all time that I've seen has been in Paris.
Yeah, great crowds too.
That view on the final day singles down the first was just unbelievable. 40,000 people all lined the hole halfway up the second. It was breathtaking. You could cut the atmosphere on those cold mornings. I thought Glen Eagles was a fantastic week as well.
Same deal.
Yeah, that was superb as well.
9th tee. Driver for Ferguson. He's got his first birdie of the day. He seems happy with that one. Another beauty there for Hillier. Really good drives down. Should catch the corner and come back. Come on, go right now. There you go. Unfortunately, it's heading down to a batch of divots there. We'll find out.
Here we can see the whole location at 8, 11 on 5 from the right. A deep bunker just to the right of where the hole's cut in that front right portion of the green. 172 yards today. Plays slightly downhill.
Well, we've just seen 3 beautiful iron shots in here from our other feature group. Let's see what Crocker, Catlin and Fleetwood can do. So what's the club here, Jamie?
I think it's between 9 and 8, Sam. I think probably an 8. Especially the flag just cut there on the right, but it's absolutely dead still when it's warm, and it's slightly downhill, this 8, so they might be tempted to smoke a 9. The water ski has just come flying past his teeth, having great fun. Going up and down the lagoon. Always having a good look at that. As I speak, the wind just a little bit off the left, just a little bit of breeze there, so I think 8 iron here, because the ball is travelling a little bit further in this warm air this week.
Crocker, a serious ball striker. 7 for 7 greens in regulation today.
Shouting goal. No, it didn't need to. Excellent shot. 7, 8 feet left. This boy looks like he definitely knows what he's doing, Jay.
Yeah, it's not his first time. Not only is he ripping it wide, carving some angles, going fast as well. Fleetwood ready to go. Oh, wait a minute. Ian Finnis isn't sure.
Well, just a bit of air puffed up into his face here. I've got to think he's got 9 in his hand. Because he's long, Tommy. I mean, he hit 8 yesterday, and that was 183. It's 10 yards less.
Yeah, the 3, that's a good shot.
So I think 9. It's a good one.
That was definitely the right one. 2 beauties, 2 great chances.
65 will do it.
Yeah, Owen is caddy, just saying 65's a number for Catlin. Thing is, these players crank their irons up quite strong. So an 8-iron isn't a normal 8-iron. All the short irons are quite strong. Because he carries 4 wedges, they've got to be. Same club as Fleetwood for Catlin.
Good start there, showing excellent golf from Catlin. 3 wins, 10 top 10s and 51 starts. That's very impressive. He likes the line anyway. Yeah, another 3 beauties. Give these boys 8, 9s and wedges in the hand. It's dancing around the hole. Now there's the 3 perfect tee shots at 9. Underball first to go, just 160. Pinty all the way 32 on, 5 from the left. Right at the back of the green. Lovely angle there. No, hates it. Probably just right.
As poor shots go, that's a good one though. Safely in the middle of the green.
It's a good miss, but couldn't hide his disappointment.
Ferguson's hit 5 out of 8 greens, yet to get one in there close.
He definitely likes the look of it. I love the way they look it up and down. He's a bit right as well, not quite what he wanted.
Nicely done. The flag just sort of cut over a rise in the green, so 3 well played shots, pin high.
Second of our 2 feature groups have reached the 8th green, all 3 safely on with makeable birdie putts. Beautiful, calm day, good scoring conditions here for the final round of the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship.
Little 8-irons a hit. Couldn't quite reach with 9. Ian finished the sand. Just felt like there was too much breeze in the air there. So it's always the hardest shot to hit when you got to control it. But Alder did a really good job here. 3 good chances, quick putts down the hill. Catlin to go first. A little bit of right to left for him. Not much. It's quick. I thought this pin would be right back in the right corner today. Been generous. Fleetwood to go next. Ian finished just shuffling down the green, just using the aim point method just to try and ascertain how steep this slope is from right to left. It's quite a bit. It's easy to be low side here. Try and keep it top side. Dead weight, it will break. Quite a bit of break here for Fleetwood.
Uphill, downhill?
Downhill, Kenny.
Called it perfectly, Jamie.
Yeah, he's held some par putts, Fleetwood, but not many birdie ones over the last few days. Been with him 3 times now. Good read though for Crocker. He knows what it does down this slope. Quick. Just trust the ball to get there. The water skier's coming back. He's going to annoy them. Here he comes. He's showing off now.
We're waiting.
He's coming.
You can hear him.
You hear him?
You can hear the ball. Don't exactly hear him. If it was me on the skis, you'd hear me. As if he doesn't know.
Oh, he's a poser.
He's got strong arms. It's a quick jet ski, that. So, quick putt for Crocker down the hill. Off the right. Can he keep it top side?
Well, he kept it top side, but just a fraction too much. This is hand the ball with this guy. That old skip with Marty Feldman, it reminds me of that, going back and forth across the green. No. Steady. We need some Harrington action from this back 9. Get these boys going. They're just going along. Nothing happening, really. And the ball 3 under, that's a good score.
Yeah, an even par on the day. This to remain even par. 1 birdie, 1 bogey. Oh, got a lot of hole. He's going to drop to 1 over on the day.
Should have a good idea how much this breaks. It certainly was diving to the right as it slowed, and that's what you call a pretty average putt.
Ferguson goes to the turn in 2 over par 38. Got off to a poor start. Really hasn't gotten anything going besides that birdie 2 at the 8th. Hillier, will he have learned anything from Ferguson?
Currently 1 under for the day. This is to go 2 under out in 34. Yes, nicely done. Learned a little bit from his playing partners. Knew it was going to dive to the right. Good 9 holes, 5 under. 5 under, currently tied for 46th. A good back 9, you can sneak in there in the top 25.
Good look back to 9 tee. It's an awkward tee shot, hitting to a diagonal fairway, going away from you left to right. Always difficult, Jamie, to pick the line.
Yeah, it is, or maybe get too greedy and cut too much off over that right-hand bunker. Furthest point of that is about 300, hence he's using the 3-wood here, Crocker, because he can hit it that bunker through the fairway. He won't reach that with this club. So I like that play. It's only a 8-9 iron from there. No problem. It's 305 to reach that bunker.
Perfect.
Yeah, just stand still.
Fleetwood on the tee. No breeze, nothing out here. Just, you know, a little bit of movement here and there, but nothing. I think this is a driver over the lagoon. Have to take this down the right.
That's okay. Good drive from Fleetwood on the short stuff.
And Catlin last to go. After that 3-putt, not surprising he's got the driver out. I think he has.
Sure has.
Yeah. That's what happens when you 3-putt. Try and get it back straight away.
Follow.
Sounded like a crowd pleaser, and it was. Right down the middle of the fairway for Catlin. Gravity taking effect, going down the hill, hoping not to go into a divot. You're watching final round feature group coverage from Yaz Links, the Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 3 tied for the lead in the final round, 13 under. Perez, Soderberg, Forrest, all 1 shot behind. Will they get their first gold star, which gold stars signify a Rolex Series win? This is the first of 5 on this season's DP World Tour. On to 10T, and Hillier ready to go with the iron.
Oh, what a... No, I thought it was going to come back in the fairway. That's a poor one with an iron for Hillier. Wood for Ferguson. Both 9s start with a couple of easy ones.
And the ball also going with a 3-wood. A bit like Steve Elkington, you know, that kind of very simple action. We just go turn and turn. Very impressive swing.
His swing was incredible.
His swing was near perfection, wasn't it?
They always said that the front 9 should mirror the front 9. The back swing should mirror the follow through. His did exactly.
Yeah. Impressive player, very impressive.
Thunderbolt had a really nice stretch in the middle of his front 9, where he made 3 birdies in a row. Let's look at a couple of his highlights. Very impressive young Dane. Thunderbolt making his way down the 10th, playing in the first of our 2 featured games. Thunderbolt, Hillier, and Ferguson, followed by Crocker, Catlin, and Fleetwood. Thunderbolt got off to a good start.
Yes, this was his opening gambit on the first hole. Absolute stunner. Almost made it.
He drops a stroke at the second, the par 5, which is a bit of a disappointment. Par the third, this was for a 2, a rare 2 at the 4th, and right into the heart of the cup. So 1 under after 4 holes for the day.
It's his second at 5. It's another beauty. Lovely control there. You see him looking it up and down. He knows it's good, and it certainly was. Almost hold another one. He would finish it off for birdie there.
And at the 6th, awkward pin to get at this one. Rob the Builders out there, trying to work it in, and that was a honey of a shot. It's quality irons. Superbly tapped that one in for a birdie. So out in 33, 6 under, starting at 3 under.
Well, they measure the putts now by feet hold. He's just made 3 birdies. He's holed about 4 feet.
That's been great stuff so far from the young Dane. Only 23 years old, does have a win on the Challenge Tour, so knows how to win, but a little bit bigger stage this week with a Rolex Series event. Our second of our 2 feature groups, Fleetwood, Crocker, and Catlin, all in the fairway in good position.
It's a wonderful stepping stone. Challenge Tour onto the European Tour. Sorry, DP World Tour. Jamie, what's he got?
He's got 173. And he had 172 on the last, so same yardage as the last tee shot, but slightly into a bit of breeze. This is down, so yeah, a little late on the last. He finishes them a little run, just trying to see the flags on the putting on the range to see where they're going, and he's got it. It's just behind him, so it just helps. I think he'll go with 9. The fact that it's down breeze a bit. 173.99, Sam. What do you think? What was a 9? What was a 9.9 in our day or your day?
Well, it was 140.
Yeah, that was a good hit.
Perfect 9-iron was 140. Wedge 125.
Yeah, I like your Angel.
Sand wedge 100. It's just
It wasn't 173 then.
No, God, no. 197 now. Well, perfect spot for Fleetwood. Great angle right behind it. Is it on line? Saying go right, maybe a touch left. No, it is right. It's gone right, he said, maybe. That's okay, though.
Stronger lofts on these clubs, and the balls go further as well. These golf balls are used now, they're harder, but they spin. We were using bars of soap in the summer.
You could cut it with a putt.
Oh, couldn't you? Bit of wedge for both these players down the breeze. 152, Crocker 151, Catlin. Left-hand pin. It's a bit of a carry though over that side. Got to carry at least 145 here, minimum. Otherwise, you're coming back down the slope.
I love the graphics they've done this week. The shaft's red there. When you see the shadow on the pin here, it's red. Oh, with our great sponsors, HSBC. Don't know how they do it. The shadow of the pin. Very clever.
Second shot at 10 for Hunterball. Can he build on that good front 9? Well, that is certainly a good shot to a testy hole location, very close to the back right fringe.
Catlin not in a divot this time. He's found a few today. 151 down the breeze with a wedge.
Well played. Got to carry it over the little ridge in the green. He did it well. High floating iron shot. And great chance of a birdie.
I'm not quite sure where we're going next.
Now Ferguson, second to 10, Ken. Good chance here.
Just got a little careful you don't go over the back of the green. Pinned very tight to the back of the putting surface. He's admiring it. And done okay. But that's only about 3 paces before you're down the bank at the back, like the 7th. Quite a steep bank too.
Final group tees off at 11:50 local time. All 3 already Rolex Series winners in their career. Will they add another one, or will someone win for the first time? Alex Noren looking for a third. Olesen looking for a second. Shubhankar Sharma played so well here last year, pushed Thomas Pieters to the very end where he finished second. Certainly horses for courses. George could see it was only a 71 after back-to-back 68s for the South African. He'll be looking for something better in the final round. Matt Wallace 1 under through 2 to start his round. Chase Hannon off to a good start. Marcus Kinholt 5 under in his final round to this point. Joost Luiten a couple under par through 6. The Dutchman, long-time player on the DP World Tour. Such a wonderful swing. Tommy Fleetwood has been in our coverage 3 out of the 4 days. We hope you are enjoying our feature group coverage, bringing you early action every day, both this week and next week at the Hero Dubai Desert Classic, both Rolex Series events.
Birdie putt for Fleetwood here on 9. Left to right up this bank. He's just not hitting it close enough, Fleetwood, with his irons. That'll be his focus for next week. Tough to hold these all the time. Yeah, those scoring irons are so important. 7-iron in for these boys, maybe 8-9 wedge. If you're not hitting them within 15 feet, it's hard to keep making birdies. So Crocker, after a reasonable shot in here with a wedge, about 12, 15 feet. Touch of left to right, isn't it, for him?
2 in the previous group, let it slip on the low side.
To the
4 under par and 35 Crocker.
Long putt for Hillier on 10. Just to get to 6 under. Great effort.
After an excellent second shot, Catlin. Oh man, he's having one of those days. Having no luck at all, missed a couple of shortish ones.
On the ball for another birdie. He's 6 under. Oh, he's not hit it. Oh. Oliver, what a shame. Oliver asked for more, just needed a bit more there.
Frustrating 9 holes for Crocker.
Ferguson has to get another birdie, get back to just 1 over for the day. Now he's pulled it. Will it come back? I think we saw that earlier. Someone else unlucky. Fleetwood tapping in for his par.
And Fleetwood 2 birdies, 1 bogey. Around the front 9 in 35, 4 under in total.
Down the grassy banks, generally get a half decent lie down there, the rough not that long.
Ferguson. So important to put it in the fairway here, Ken. Give yourself a chance. He hasn't really done himself many favors yet today. Certainly a player of his ability. We expect him to turn it around.
You see the bunkering. The two left bunkers make this tee shot just a little awkward. Fairway tilts a little left to right as well.
That's kind of what you expect from Ferguson. Absolutely perfect in that swing.
Sit down, sit down. Ideal. Long way up there too.
That ball looked like it settled down just a little bit on a downslope with a big mound in front that might pose some problems for Oliver Hunderbolt, who is having a good day. He's 3 under par through the first 10 holes in this final round.
A really nice par 4 this. 394 yards, quite a wide-ish fairway. If you can drive down the right, you always get a better angle to the green, but there's a bit more fairway behind those right bunkers than you can see from the tee. Generally a 3-wood or even a driving iron, too far to reach the green, but the flag tucked right on the edge of the precipice at the back of this green. If you go over the back, you go down into a hollow. It's very, very awkward, so you're always just guarding against doing that. You want a little bit lower and let it skid up to the flag if you can. But 10 and 11, 2 more birdie chances as 1 and 2 are. And plenty of 3s at number 10 today. Decisions to make. You can go with an iron, can't you? Driving iron, or you could go with a 3-wood and sort of hit just past the corner of the dog leg, or give it a good clatter with a driver.
If you get aggressive off the tee, you definitely have to take it over that right bunker, though, don't you?
Crocker out with a driver. With the flag at the back of the green, you can afford to drive close because you've got some landing area. If the flag was at the front, you'd probably want to lay back it, give yourself an 80-yarder. Fairways at 3 out of 7. Not a great strike rate.
We gave that the full business. Just bring you up to date on some play. Bob McIntyre's gotten off to a dream start. Birdied the first, eagled the second. He's now within 3 of the co-leaders. McIntyre's 10 under par.
Driver for Fleetwood.
Matthew Jordan's equaled to the second hole as well. Clearly he's without distraction this week.
Nice little vantage point behind the tee. Driving iron. This driving iron, which seems to have an inordinately long shaft.
Such a fiery, strong swing, Ken, isn't it? Really good. It reminds me of someone, but I can't think who it is.
Gives it a good scalp, doesn't he?
Yeah, good Scottish word there. A scalp. I'll give you a scalper in the ear.
Final group goes off at 10 minutes to 12, just under an hour from now. There is some good scoring opportunities today. Unlike last year, much calmer conditions, very little wind, at least thus far in this final round. There's not a lot of wind in the forecast, so it might take something low to win today. Will somebody come out of the pack? Will it be someone from that final group?
Been back left at the 11th. You've got to run it through this garden path here, or fly it all the way onto the green. Coming out that rough, it's bound to come out with a bit of chase on it. Hanging lie.
This type of lie and stance, does it dictate the type of shot you can play?
Yeah, you're certainly not going to get a good flight on it. The key is to make sure you get it going straight. It's going to be a runner.
Yeah, the entrance to the green is about 12 yards wide. It's a bit of a hog's back as well. It's going to go, it's going to run. Oh, that's excellent shot.
He looked a bit disappointed, Ken, didn't he?
Yes.
Didn't need much more. They're over that hill. Not too difficult a putt down the hill. Good result from where he was.
Hardly a breath of wind, not a cloud in the sky. A perfect morning for playing golf.
A similar shot here for Hillier. Slightly better lie. He's got it up in the air. Is the line good? No, dear, dear, dear. It wants to get in the bunker. It'll be a lot easier. And that's going to be extremely tricky.
A look at the tee shots at the 10th. Catlin played a little bit safer out to the left. Both Fleetwood and Crocker more aggressive, playing down the right with little feel shots in, but a full shot in for Catlin from 131. Jamie?
Yeah, let's see who gets closest, which was the right play. They're all pretty easy shots, I have to be honest, with this back pin. One of the easiest ones we've seen today so far. I fancy they're going to get going now, make a few birdies, then reach the next. That's down breeze, par 5. Catlin from 131. It's got a 48-degree wedge and a 52 gapper. I think down the breeze it's probably a 52 here, just a real strong one.
Don't want to spin it too much though.
Yeah, 10 yards wide with a 52 degree is not great, Ken. Your scoring clubs, 8 iron, sand iron, that's what you've got to be good at if you want to shoot birdies.
Yeah, especially from the fairway, Jamie.
Yeah, it's, you know, my head would be even lower after that shot. Unusual for Catlin, he's good with the wedge. I don't think it's that much easier from where Fleetwood and Crocker are, actually. It's below the surface of the green, 71 yards for Tommy.
Huh?
I think he's got to go low. He could go high. I mean, modern player tends to knock it up in the air. He's got a choice of shots here, really, from a good lie just off the upslope here. So he's got choices. He could play a wedge and sort of pitch it halfway and let it spin and release, or he could lob it up about 10 yards short and just let it trickle out.
I think that's the call, Jamie.
Going to knock it all the way, is he?
Well, you don't want it running at that flag with the severe drop-off about 8 feet behind the pin.
Yeah, just to the right there. I've seen worse today, but yeah, that's probably the shot, especially the upslope.
He's gone low. He's gone the right way. Whichever he chose, it was the right way. Very good shot from Fleetwood.
Yeah, I see everything low, Sam, so you sort of look at that shot and you think of that, don't you? But that was sort of mid-range shot for Fleetwood. Probably the same for Crocker. It looks quite a straighter face club for him from where I'm standing. Can't quite see the bottom of his swing here, but I think he's going to try and play sort of a half-low skipper here. Try and spin it. Oh dear. I thought he skinned that. Great shot.
Yeah, it was a bit agricultural, wasn't it? But it got a good result. Big divot coming out, a low grabby one.
We'll move forward up to the par 5 11th green. And what looks like a fairly straightforward hole location, but probably anything but, especially where Hillier's located. Will be lie dependent what he can do.
Yeah, very difficult. Been much easier from the bunker. Landing on a downslope when you're coming out of the rough. It looks okay, but even so, it's still not going to be easy to get any spin on it. Well, easy but top spin on it, but not the spin you want. There's no option but to throw it high and try and get it to land softly. High tariff.
Played it pretty well. Landed it where he wanted to, perhaps a yard shorter than that. I don't think he'd take it again.
Catlin for birdie here at 10. Got a double breaker here. I think it'll just go drift right early and then should come back. Tough to read from 25, 30 feet though, these greens. They really are pure. There's no bias on the grain. There's no grain out here to look at or shine. Just kept on going.
And the ball from the front of the 11th, over the ridge and down the other side. There's the ridge and
Only the second year that Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship has been played at Yas Links. Is this a golf course that takes a lot of time to learn, that they'll get better and better over time, Jamie?
Yeah, it makes a good point there, because especially on the greens and approaches and where to, where you want to hit the ball and where the runoff areas are. So you're absolutely right, Jay. The more you play it, the more you get the hang of it, less fear it has for you. Doesn't do much, this one. Fleetwood down the hill.
warm round of applause for Tommy Fleetwood. Well played hole. Couple under for the round, 5 under.
Huge swing off the right here for Ferguson, but is for eagle. Big turn off the right. A bit more than that, I'm afraid. Well, he's just having a tough day. He's not getting just about anything right.
Crocker's 6 feet, 2 putter lengths, about that. For his birdie at the 10th. Not much in this one. Well done, slips in the side door.
Picks up his 3rd birdie of the day against 1 bogey, that being at the 3rd. Gets to 5 under par, now in a tie for 48th and inching up. You definitely want to be moving in the right direction on Money Day, where they're playing for $9 million in the first Rolex event of the season.
So this for par for Catlin, just straight across the green. Very nice.
That was a pretty good chip from just short of the green. Hillier for his birdie 4. New Zealand amateur champion a couple of times. Fresh-faced. You can see he's got a lot of talent. Trying to follow in Bob Charles's footsteps. Ryan Fox. Bob Charles, what a player he was, Sir Bob.
Yeah, I think the best putter that ever lived, Bob. It's the most beautiful style, no wrist break, just moved his shoulders.
He told me once he shot a 63. He told me once he shot a 63 at Greensborough, and he never missed inside 20 feet for a whole round. That's something special, isn't it? 20 feet, if you do it inside 6 feet, you've done well. He was a fantastic putter.
Open champion.
577 this hole. Down breeze, got a fairway metal. It's a cunning plan on a par 5, but he does hit this a long way. He hit 3 wood off 9 about 320. So it's a strong one. He's got 3 woods in the bag. This is his strong 3 wood. It's like a 2 wood really. So with the breeze down off the right, you can just give it a ride, get a draw. It's easy to draw this club. Start down the right, keep away from the 2 bunkers down the left. That's the plan.
Certainly setting up for a draw. A bit of a closed stance and closed shoulders, pointing down the right. It's a lovely feeling when you visualize a shot and do exactly what you were thinking about.
That's a seriously long 3 wood. I'm not sure if Fleetwood can get it past that with the driver.
We will find out.
Yeah.
That was 173 ball speed for Crocker with the 3 wood, 169 for Fleetwood with the driver.
Well, he's glad he didn't hit it past him. He'd have been in the bunker.
He just feathered the driver, didn't he?
He's done that a few times this week, though, and today especially. Just a nice high, soft flight.
Jamie, I don't see much feather in this swing.
No, I don't either. It's full tilt, isn't it? It's nice to have a strong 3 wood in your bag. To give you an option. And in certain conditions, they're almost like a driver, to be honest with you. Easy to shape a little bit as well with that extra loft. So it's a good club for Crocker, but this is just a full thrash.
Great drive, John. Thank you.
Great drive, John, they're saying, so it should be perfect. He didn't get up to his 3-wood either.
Underball for his birdie at number 11. And well done. A little shy with his approach putt, but makes his 4. Tiptoeing along, 7 under. Tied for 36th. A massive week for him, I have to say. Is it 9th tour start? DP World Tour start.
The Scotsman, Ewan Ferguson, having a great day, 1 over. Good birdie.
It's 7 minutes past 11 at 11:50. Lee, Lowry, and Molinari will tee off the final game of the day. All three looking to add to their already Rolex Series wins. 2 for Lowry, 1 for each Molinari and Lee. Will they be able to hold off the chasing pack? So many just piled up right behind them. Sammy Valimaki having a great day, 7 under par through 12 in this final round. Kilda having another good day, 2 under through 3 in his final round. Marcus Kinholt, 6 under par through 13. He's at 8 under, tied for 24th. So much to play for, money, points. Dale Whitnell, 1 under through 5. Richie Ramsey, 3 under at the turn, 6 under in total. Seamus Power not having the final round he would like, 1 over through 4. Tommy Fleetwood a couple under, he's at 5, trying to make a little headway, create a little momentum for next week. Right there, tied for 58th, Daniel Bradbury had a 69, which included a hole-in-one at 17. We know how he's getting to Dubai. He's going to drive that Genesis G70 shooting brake 2.0 Sport that he won for the hole-in-one at 17, followed up that one with a birdie at the last for a round of 69. So great stuff. Always nice to see the car won, and it was this week. He was playing alongside Ryan Fox. Not a great day for the Kiwi. Round in 73. He'll be looking to right the ship for next week. Water sports all around. We're at Yaz Island playing at Yaz Links, the Kyle Phillips design, which opened in 2010, and it has proven to be such a great test. A much different test than what it was last year when we had a lot of high winds, especially in the second round when scoring conditions were near impossible. Much more friendly, less wind, and the players are, well, having their own way with it as much as you can on this challenging course.
3 good drives down this 11th, and it's definitely down breeze. Just picking up a little bit now. You see all the flags fluttering on all the other holes. I made that just about 350 off the tee for Crocker with that 3-wood.
10's fine.
Not bad.
10's comfortably getting 233 down there.
Could leave the driver in the clubhouse. 245 for Catlin. You can get to this pin today on the left. It all feeds in that way. So you can pitch it on the front and let it scuttle down. Just let it feed down. Again, it falls off both ways, this green, so you've got to be pinpoint if you want to get it close or pin high.
TV tower's a pretty good line, isn't it? Just on the right edge of the TV tower.
Yeah.
Didn't sound convinced with that.
No,
Jamie.
I'm not. No, I'm just looking at it, Ken. I think it might fall off right there.
A bit further
You've got to
left.
be so accurate. I mean, the greens are big, but actually to get it in the right spot, they're not where you picture the ball. So you want to pitch it just on the front, I think.
Well, that was way too much club. Pitched it past the hole with that. Fleetwood, Jamie?
Yeah, 235 down the breeze. 5 iron. Won't be any more than that. Might be a 6. He's eyeing it up.
Catch the sprinklers, might stop it. No, just dodged them. Over the back. Just gone into the rough. Not too difficult from there, though.
And Crocker, 227 all up, so that's 200 the front of the green. From the absolute perfect spot. You could sell this tee shot later on in the day. It's going to make the last few holes pretty tricky now with this breeze getting up. There's a club of wind out here now. So it's playing about 200 yards in total, this shot for Crocker.
Well, that's 2 quality shots back to back. Lovely tee shot with the 3-wood. That's exactly how he envisaged that. The second shot was just about as good.
Ferguson second into 12. Back to 1 over for the day. That's okay, good chance, 12 feet. If you're in the Hero Cup, again, a great 3 weeks for travel. You only get 1 hour's travel between
Yes.
the 3 tournaments.
2 events in Abu Dhabi, then down to Dubai. It's an hour or so down the road. Perfect angle here. See, you can't come up short, otherwise you come off the bluff. And the ball. He's hit some magical irons today. Is he hit another one? Not bad. Got to feed it in a little bit from the left as well. Okay, got plenty of grip on it down the breeze. Just makes control that a little bit more tricky. Got to sort of beat down at the ball, so it tends to pop out with not too much spin on it, unless you've got the perfect lie. You get it to grip nicely.
That's a little unlucky one, mate. Good shot though.
Generally big greens at Yas Links, but the little areas you cut the flags, little pockets in each green, makes it very entertaining where they're cut. Crocker, Catlin and Fleetwood in this 3-ball game 6.
And there you go, both players just fell off the left and off the right of the green, and difficult shots coming up, especially for Catlin. It's on a slight downslope in this bunker. They're sort of coming over a little table edge. It's a very difficult shot, this, for Catlin.
Stand still, please.
He's having one of those days, isn't he, when nothing's going for him.
Well, he's finding some awful spots as well, Ken. I mean, it was not a bad second shot, but this is really difficult. He's got to try and fly it if he can. Good 5 or 6 yards on the green, otherwise it could miss the green on the right, this, with the slope.
That was excellent. Very well played from a tricky position. We'll go back to hand the ball. It's on 12. There's birdie up the hill. Over 30 feet. A little bit smelly one back there, about 4 feet down the hill. It'll be very quick. not easy.
Fluffy lie as well for Fleetwood here. His short game coach, Graham Walker's been following him around every day, keeping a beady eye on him. He's a good man. But this is just on the strike. It's all downhill, just a little bit of right to left. It looks like he's going to try and play like a parachute shot here. Play like a bunker shot, a mini one.
I wouldn't say he fluffed it, but he certainly didn't get the contact he was expecting on the upslope. Just didn't quite get through it and pop it forward.
A fast one down the hill here for Haley for his birdie. Quite get the break right.
Surprised at that choice of shot for Fleetwood. It was already on the upslope, so it was already loft in the shot. It's always going to pop up, so he was adding to that with the way he played it, so it just came out like a feather. So now he's got to putt down the green for the 4. He will be fuming if he doesn't make birdie here.
There's no pictures on the scorecard, Jamie, and it goes for the 4. What a great putt. Back-to-back birdies.
Ferguson, has he read it? Oh, he thought he had.
For the eagle, for Crocker, just on the edge of the hole. This is worth a few dollars.
Oh, can't leave them short for eagle. Well, you can, but you shouldn't.
After an excellent splash shot, Captain, who's only had 1 birdie so far today, that was at the 2nd. There's a chance to make another birdie at par 5.
Nice shot.
Good up and down for an awkward spot.
Par 3, 13 down the hill. It's 157, so not much club here. Pin's 31 on, 4 from the right. Oh, this is the pin we've been waiting on all week.
We have, but they haven't.
Look at that pin. As Jamie said, the breeze is definitely getting up. And it will make the last 4 or 5 holes extremely difficult.
Birdie the 4th, all 4 days, a par 3. He's eyeing this one up a little tier in the green. Oh, that's excellent. Just skidded it up the little rise. Couldn't have played it any better. If you go over the back, it's very awkward. It's a fiddly little chip you leave yourself. I'm very impressed. He must have had 5 times he's been inside 10 feet today.
12th hole, 484. It's a sneaky front pin, this one. You want to be on the fairway to control your spin, so vital to hit this fairway. The bunker frames it at 295 to carry down the left, but pretty wide down the right hand side. Oh my goodness.
It looks pretty much straight down the middle. But it wasn't. Oh.
If I was coaching Sean Crocker, I'd say you don't have to hit every drive absolutely full out. You know, get a touch of the Dustin Johnson's, hit a little soft cut and get the ball in play. You don't always have to give it the full Monty.
And hold on to the club, Ken. Driver for Tommy. Is he going to take that bunker on?
This one definitely down the middle. Well, I thought it would come back left, it didn't.
Yeah, it sounded sweet too. Looking up with optimism. Right at it, but just okay. Thought it might trickle back. That's the little ridge that's guarding the flag.
Causing trouble today. This 12th. It might be a 3-wood today, actually, with it down off the left. Can't go in that left bunker.
And that's fine.
Rolled through a couple of divots, but looks to have found a nice spot right center of the fairway. Let's have a look at how these tee shots compared. The ball flight. Crocker losing a little bit right, the other two down the fairway. Just under 30 minutes until the final group goes off, all tied at 13 under par, trying to win this prestigious event, the first of 5 Rolex Series events on this season DP World Tour. Will it be a Gold Star winner adding to their total, or will it be someone new break through in one of the premier events on the DP World Tour?
A tricky one. Ferguson here has played very nicely. It's such a cushy lie there. You can't really play a delicate little push forward. You've got to almost play a bunker shot like he just did, just to guarantee you getting up there. If you go with a little soft one, trying to get ball first,
the golf course
go wrong so quickly.
The condition of the golf course really does make you have every shot in your bag around the greens, because if you have to pitch the ball up in the air and you're in the fairway, it's so tight, then you can't slide the club under it. Then you have to pinch.
Yeah, it says you need all the tools in your bag out here or in your kit box. A couple of good chances for birdie left here for Hillier. Should be just a little off the right. Attaboy. Oh no, come on. Turn it up. That was so unlucky. I guess it wasn't firm enough, but it could look like it couldn't miss.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Such a good tee shot, a good putt. Okay, that's one of those things that electric powered.
That has an engine, Jay. That's made for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If I'm on something that floats or something with wheels, I want an engine.
Not much exercise, though, which defeats the purpose. Hundeball, great tee shot. This to get to 8 under for the week. Come on. Yes, beautiful, beautiful. He's been impressive today. 6 birdies, the 1 bogey at the second, the par 5.
Just inching up higher and higher, playing for so many points. 8,000 points up for grabs this week, $9 million, and Hundeball just crept inside the top 25. Par putt coming for Ferguson.
Tapped it.
Good up and down from that fluffy lie right of the green, but body language tells you not the day Ferguson was looking for. It looks like, Sam, he's got a controller in his right hand for speed. Look, it's a little hydro board. They have all the toys out here, don't they? All the toys.
There's a guy there up there. That's the one. Just drop into room 986 there, have a cup of tea, and then jump out again. He's attached to something. He's attached to, he's not, it's paragliding. Is that what that is?
Pulling him by a boat, yeah. Two of the three players in the second of our two feature groups has missed the fairway right. Catlin, the lone ball in the fairway.
Yeah, Catlin to go first, I think, because Crocker's going to take his time on his. He's got some trouble ahead.
Shot on me, yeah?
It's on you, dude. 125. Tough pin on the left. Cannot be right at this pin. There's a little collection point, oh, a big collection point, in fact. So anything pin eye left is good. Anything just right at that pin is going to spin down that big slope. And that's a tough two putt. So even pin high left's good here. He knows that from down there. Down off the left, the wind.
And that was the beauty. Just a little unlucky to come back. Used the putt just a little bit harder. A good shot from Catlin.
Yeah, that's pretty good from Catlin. And now, well, same yardage for Crocker, but ball way above his feet, as you can see, right down the grip. He can hit it, but where it's going to go, who knows?
Looks like he's being very ambitious.
Just running up short of the green, that one. That's an excellent shot from there. You better putt that. And Fleetwood last to play on the semi, but a good lie, really good lie. 120. There is another little slope behind this pin as well, so you've really got to be spot on. It really tests you, the Jas links.
Not too bad from Fleetwood. Must have looked good to him. Just comes up a little bit short, but good chance.
Apologies for losing the picture there momentarily, but it was a good shot worth waiting for Fleetwood. Over to 14T and Hunderbolt.
Leaking a little right. Oh, bounce two. Might be lucky. There is a bit of bank there, and it's got some fluffy rough on it, but water over there as well. Needs a big break. Oh, it's awful when you got a nice round going and you make a careless error with a layup shot. Fingers crossed.
Well, we saw it just miss the trap. The trap would have been great.
Yes.
But we shall see.
This is a brilliant hole, isn't it? Tactically.
Really aggressive and almost drive this one downwind, but it's an iron for Ferguson. That's perfect. No point in doing anything daft, just a long iron and a wedge.
The flag's got in the back left corner on a little sort of a mini Mount Everest, that unless you get it on the top of Everest, it's going to ping the ball off from some sort of direction. Okay, sneak past the edge of the bunker, ideal. The further you drive down the right, the better view you'll get of this flag.
After that excellent second shot, Crocker. Well, you never know, he might knock this in. But he'll take two putts up this bank. up the bank and pretty straight overall. Maybe a bit left to right early, but it's all about the speed really for Crocker. It's hard to duff a putter. Well, I think he succeeded.
Yeah, you don't do it very often, but occasionally you do with a long putt.
The thing is, though, Ken, it was putting along a ridge. It wasn't easy, you know. You're always looking right at that slope. It can play with you.
Remember yellow boats at Sydney Harbour, the water taxis.
You drifted off then. You suddenly in Australia?
Yeah, we just saw a lovely yellow boat.
Oh, right, okay.
And it was called the Yellow Boat. Took a while to come up with a name.
Chance for Tommy. Just a touch of left to right for this one.
He's got a chance. Go on, run it out. Oh, just lacking a little bit in pace. Hold a couple of nice putts in the last hour or so. It's going to be great to watch him finish, see if he can come up with a few more birdies, get a bit of confidence.
You better pick your birdies up in the next couple of holes, because once you get to 15 and coming back into that left to right breeze, it's going to be a tough finish today.
A good watch. A great watch for the leaders coming down there tonight if the wind gets up just a bit.
And a little bit left to right as well for John Catlin. They're just waiting for them to putt out on the 15th. Double green, huge double green with the 15th. And that flag is at the back of the green, hence this one's at the front, so they don't disturb each other too much. But he's set, he's ready to go.
Well done. Been the patron saint of patience today, hasn't he? It's such a lot of bad knocks, but 2 birdies back to back. He's tiptoeing slowly up the leaderboard.
Ferguson second to 14. Just the 48 on for the pin. Oh, he hates it. It's just not there.
Anything right, left and long. 4 yards offline, you're going to ping into the little collection areas. Well, it looks from here there's a little downhill, but perhaps not as much as it looks from the green.
Crocker coming off back-to-back birdies. A big putt here just to keep the momentum going, try and save par. He does, and that really does a lot for your momentum, not dropping a shot. Obviously drew a very poor lie after missing the fairway right.
From where his tee shot was, Jay, that's an incredible par. Second to 14 for Hillier. Hillier, sorry. Oh, steady. No, it's away. That wouldn't have looked too bad in the air, Ken, would it?
Yeah, 4 yards right, 4 yards long or 4 yards left, you go into some nasty spot.
The drone is following the guy on the electric hydro board. Now, I know that Sam and I are going to lunch after this, but I think Ken is going to the hydro board when we're done with the broadcast.
That'll be right. Out the ice plant-ish, sort of. Sit down. That's the. Oh, here she goes. Stop. Okay.
That is, if that's out ice plant, that's almost shot of the day. To get it on the green. Very tough, that ice plant.
2 groups left to tee off for Soderberg and Perez. In the penultimate group, it's Lee, Lowry, and Molinari with the lead at 13 under, teeing off at just before noon. Good start to the final round for the Dane Jeff Winter and the Spaniard Pablo Larrazábal. Wegar 1 under through 3, as is Kawamura and Kotsia. Can somebody mount a charge? Can somebody post a low score, post a score, and let the final groups shoot at it? There's no telling what might happen on this wonderful Yas Links golf course. And here is a look at the hole location at the 13th, back right.
Little area where the flag is cut. The level bit of the area is about 4 paces deep. There's a bank in front of it. Wonderful little par 3, playing 161 yards today. Little downhill, you can see everything in front of you.
I can see that fella out there on that hoverboard thing. It's like Back to the Future. Marty McFly out there. Look at that. What a pin this is. I was trying to find it on the green. I just about found it. There it is. 157, down breeze. Can't get it with a wedge, I don't think. It's got to be a 9. Controlled 9. For all 3 players, I think. And there's quite a bit behind. They might be fancy a wedge, but it's a big one. Mind you, long's not great. Great little hole, this. Thing.
Looks like ZZ Top's at the front of the boat, doesn't it? Relaxing.
Straight down? Yeah.
Straight down. Certainly is for Crocker. This will test your distance control. And if you're hitting wedge, I don't think you're going to get past Catlin's ball, but that's not a bad play, to be honest with you. But this stage of the tournament, you're always trying to press and make one more birdie, a few more bucks, payday.
I don't know why he was clicking his fingers. It was never going anywhere else. That was a tough one. Stayed on the downslope. This is pretty live. He was going back towards the tee. Not good where he's got to go.
Well, it's got to be wedge now for Fleetwood, having seen that. Because that sailed over the green. Been given 2 good markers.
Tails follow through, just trying to nudge it forward to skip it up the little ledge. Oh, no, nice bounce. Go on, run it out. Not a chance of a birdie for Fleetwood.
Hundeball is having a good day. This was 7th birdie of it. No, it just went left at the end. 6 birdies, 1 bogey, 5 under.
Good performance early season when you've just got your card. It's gold dust. It's like finding a pearl in a bunker.
Especially playing an event like this, a Rolex Series event, when all the best players are here, it's going to give you so much confidence throughout the rest of the year. You know, you can compete against these guys that you've watched on TV, maybe idolized growing up.
Yeah, feel like you belong. It's always a good thing. And Ferguson still 1 over for the day, and a tough one. Not played well though. Chance. Had a lot of speed on it too, but it still swung left of the hole from right of it. I don't really see the point, but anyway.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, a real tricky bunker shot. Just got it out. This for par. Will it turn? Oh, almost just turned too late.
Every hole location on the course, except perhaps number 5, and even that's got a bit of spice on it. There's something about it, if you get out of position, that's going to be difficult to get down in 2.
He's back to 4 under, 1 under for the day. Titleist hat on, that's my wife, I would think. A tricky one back for Ferguson.
Crocker from an awkward spot. Very awkward. Here he splashed out and into the rough just in front of him, trying to get a low runner out, and still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, he had nothing there, Crocker, at all. I think he's going to have another go. This isn't that easy either. We're standing in the bunker and no green to work with. It's probably Catlin to play. I think I'd let Catlin putt. And calm down a little, if you can. Shortest of par 3s, and he's chipping for 3 over those sprinklers as well. This is really difficult for Crocker. There's no green to work with.
Can he read it? Ferguson's did something a little odd, just to save his par under ball. Yep, right in the heart of the hole. Good par after his tee shot. It was pretty close to going in the water, and had a poor lie down that right side, so stays at 8 under.
Crocker thinking, shall I dive in? Don't do it. It's too wet. Fuming, don't blame him. So Catlin for his birdie here at this brilliant par 3, 13th hole. Quick one, up and down.
Comes up a bit short, but from that distance, good pace. Just trying to get down in 2, stress-free. Not have to work on that second putt. Mere tap in. Every back-to-back birdies. That's a par for Catlin.
Sorry, Jay, have you seen any putt bounce, any ball running? I don't think we've seen one.
No, I haven't all week. The putting surfaces are the best I've ever seen. You and I have been to major championships, for decades. We've been to Augusta, which is renowned as having the best conditioned golf course. I think this is the best conditioned golf course I've ever seen. Tees, fairways, and greens.
Yeah, it's pretty immaculate. There's no doubt about that. Fleetwood for a lovely 2. Wouldn't this be nice? Just outside that on the right. Just a bit. A little bit. Go on. Needed hitting.
Doesn't quite seem to have the feel, the pace of the greens. He's been around the hole quite a bit, just not quite holing pace. But still, Fleetwood 3 under on the day, 6 under total, fighting back, playing a little bit better. Had such a good ball striking day the first day when he hit all 18 greens.
Yeah, he's not far away from playing some good golf. Just been a bit frustrating this week. And I'd say mainly on the greens. Right, Crocker for his 4 after. Well, he was trying to hit a little cut into this flag and close the club face. The ball goes long and left himself a very difficult splash shot. And it's chipped up to here. And can he save his bogey? Yeah, well done. Well done.
It's a really good 4. After hitting it over the green, a shot that probably looked good in the air, just clearly had the wrong club in his hand. Frustration for Crocker.
Looks like old Tom Morris to me. The father of golf. Look at the 14th. I just love this hole. Bunkers all the way down the right. An echelon of bunkers there. You've got to favour the left side and the ball does kick to the right. It's a positional tee shot. You can get out there about 270 yards and down the left side you get a good view of this flag, which is, as I say, cut on the top of the precipice if you go long a little bit left or a bit right. Just decisions to make off the tee, what club you're going to take, and then if you can get the right angle.
Do you work your way back from the green when you're trying to figure out on a hole like this what you want to play off the tee?
Yeah, you want to sort of figure what you're going to leave yourself with your second shot, how much spin you want to put it on, what type of shot you're going to play, so that you make that calculation with the club you're going to hit off the tee. I mean, you're not going to be pinpoint on, but you can get within 10 yards or so. Breeze helping.
Not enough breeze to go for the green like we saw sometimes last year, though, Jamie.
Well, I don't know. It's only 320 the front. Crockett, a 3 with 350 half an hour ago. Just an iron, though. I think it's an iron or a driver. It's an iron and a wedge, or, well, have a crack.
Oh, Crocker's reached for the big stick.
There
Maybe
you
a
go.
little frustration from the previous hole.
Well, I think he can reach as well. I think Tommy can, if he chooses to. It's narrow down there.
Yeah, if you get it wrong, it can be painful.
Very. I think Fleetwood's got the iron out by the looks of it. He's thinking about it. He's being tempted.
Always going back to the bag,
Going back to
Jamie.
the bag. Shall I? Shall I? He wants to. If he's playing with his mates, a big driver. Smash it.
Yes.
Yeah, go on. Yeah. Come
The
on.
big stick sells tickets, not irons.
That's what we want to see.
Well, describe what he's got to do here to get it on the green.
He's got to hit a long way. It's the big cross bunker in front of the green that's the issue. I think he can carry that, but I'd hit it on our TV tower, which is left of the green. That gives you a little bit of room, as Ian said. Just aim a little bit left. But it's doable, but it's narrow down there, bunkers everywhere. But it's not the easiest of pitch shots, so why not? Hitting a bit right, I think.
Hard to tell where that's gone, but it plummeted in. Awkward angle to the flag. Nearly.
I would say it's in the bunker, is that right?
It looked that way, yes.
Yeah, Crocker as well. So if you just hit it left edge of the green, you've got a chance. You might get a bounce, might shuffle it round to the right-hand side.
This could be too much club for him if he absolutely thunders one.
It could be nestling next to your commentary box in a minute.
That was a little bit of a bailout there from Crocker. Plenty of green to work with, but it will be lie dependent.
Daniel Hillier second to the 15th, the pin at the back of the green, and he's got it up the ledge, and that's a superb shot. So difficult to know where to land the ball, because just where you'd like to land it, there's a little terrace in the green. He landed it short of it and let it run up. That was a very high quality shot. You can go the aerial route, but not much to land it on. There's a bank beyond the flag that if you run up it, it should come back to the hole, but I don't think you do that intentionally, because going over is tricky. Ferguson. great looking action. It's perfect setup. He's just aiming a little right, going to try and draw it in.
Such a talented player, Ken. Just doesn't really have it today, not this week. But a guy like Ferguson, what is he thinking about? You know, he's not having the week he expected with his talent as far as today going to next week and the rest of the season.
Well, the key for anybody, and I know it's the second tournament, but if it was your early season, you're trying to make a cut, get 4 rounds in, get a bit of feel for the game, see where you are, what you've got to work on. I mean, in a course like this, it's so easy to miss the cut. It really is 2 under par cut.
Underball gets that one going a little bit left.
Oh.
And ooh, that could be, well, he's maybe not as bad as it could have been. It's going to be on some sand, though. I just don't see you doing this. I wouldn't want to be there with that weight going by from the boat.
Come the waves.
Nice galleries out here. One of the most prestigious events on the tour. In the middle of the Middle East swing. Of course, we had the Hero Cup last week. Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship this week. Down to Dubai next week. Then up the coast to Ras Al Khaimah. A great month of golf in the Middle East.
Well, he's got a tight lie. That little bit of scrub's not in his way. He got half a chance of bunting it up there. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Played that like a bunker shot off that firm sand. That showed a lot of nerve.
It did, didn't it? Yeah. And he'll be thinking, thank goodness I've got a great round going. That ball didn't trundle on another 6 feet and finish in a scrubby bush. You run up a 6. Right, where is everybody? Catlin, perfect spot. Up the bank, Crocker, not too bad. Fleetwood, 44 yards. Slightly awkward angle, perhaps, where the flag is cut. Maybe okay. Who's going to make a 3?
Well, 139 for Catlin. Long way back. His gap wedge down the breeze here to this tough pin back right. Not much room right of it, all behind it. Tough one this to get close as the wind freshens.
Only player in the field to have birdied each of the first 3 rounds. Can he birdie it 4 days in a row? Giving himself a chance.
What news from down there on the 14th for Crocker and Fleetwood?
Well, Tommy's in the bunker. Not too bad. Crocker's just clambered over this front left bunker and he's on a steep slope in the rough. Neither are easy. If I had a choice, neither. No, I'd have Tommy's. Ken, I think.
We've got 44 yards, Tommy, so it's one of those sort of difficult distance splash shots. And Crocker's on an upslope.
Crocker's going to go first. The reason why I say Fleetwood is because of the slope that Crocker's on, and it just doesn't look very inviting. He's got to hit pretty hard because it's going to pop up in the air.
Fleetwood's got to flirt with the edge of the green, perhaps keep it a little bit left of the flag.
Chance for Ferguson up the hill. It's not happening.
Down breeze, little upslope, got to pop it up in the air. Difficult to judge the distance. You don't want to go long. Quality, real quality there. Just landed it on the bottom of the hollow, didn't get a ping off the downslope. Ideal.
And some good stuff going on back towards the leaders. Victor Perez just buried the first hole, now joined the lead. 5 players on 13 under.
Fleetwood, 44-yard bunker shot. Doing well to get inside that one. That was a class from Crocker.
Be careful, be careful. Oh, just okay, just is it? Yes. There's a big steep bank once it topbles over there. Oh.
Par putt for Hundeball. Tricky one down the hill off the right. That's beautiful. Very good. 5 under today. I see it. 1 bogey on the second.
Looks like a really good player. Picked up a win on the Challenge Tour last year en route to getting his DP World Tour card. The 23-year-old is really impressing us today.
He reminds, not facially or even swing-wise, he just reminds me of Victor Hovland for some reason. Really good attacking player.
Catlin for the birdie. I think Crocker and his caddy had a little bit of a falling out over the last tee shot on 13. They're back there, they're in love again. It's okay. Can happen.
His caddy didn't close the club face through impact, did he?
No. It's my fault for listening, mate. That was Darcy's famous line, wasn't it? It's not your fault, mate, it's mine for listening.
There's a large element of truth in that as well. Up the slope, but you can give a little bit of a hit too. Yeah, lovely.
Apologies for my pathetic Eamon Darcy impression there. Anybody in Ireland listening, sorry. That was awful.
Just hope Eamon wasn't listening.
He was funny, he was a great character.
Oh, what a man. Just show jumping now. Fleetwood for birdie. Not quite. He's a very accomplished show jumper, believe it or not.
Is he really?
He certainly is, and I ain't taking the mickey.
It's a big horse.
Must be a strong horse, yeah. He was no jockey, was he?
He's in good. No, he's in good shape. Dars, he's fit now.
What a golfer, Sam.
Oh, what a player.
He might epitomize the phrase of educated hands.
Yeah, great hands. Great storyteller. Great company.
Yeah, an evening with Connor Jr. and Eamon Darcy when they're on form. Connor Jr. on the spoons and Eamon singing was quite a treat.
A birdie putt for Crocker. This to get to 6 under. Well done, well done. Great chip from the front left there to get it into that position, to give them a chance for the birdie.
Good look at the 16th. They moved the tee up 40 yards today, maybe in anticipation of wind in the player's face.
That's excellent. See, I'd have had the tee at the back. But I mean,
Yeah. Well, the flag's 53 on it. It would have been a long hole.
Catlin has made his part. Underball tee shot going with the driver from the forward tee position.
This is a brave play. Bunker in the middle of this fairway. Has he missed it on the left? He jolly well has. That is absolutely a smoker. Oof, it's an attacking play, isn't it?
not going to have much left there,
No.
is he?
Look at the 15th. Bunker down the right, very much in play, and the one on the left has been quite greedy. Second shot, if you get it up the right side, a little bit better entry to the green, to this very interesting putting surface. And let's get back to the tee and Sean Crocker.
Yep, 486 back into the draft. Club of wind, I'd say now. Just about into the wind. Can't reach that right bunker. That's where you should be aiming.
Yeah, they love it. Straight down the middle.
Ball speed of 186. That is fast.
Oh, it's straight in? Yeah.
There's no short hitters anymore, Ken, are there? They're all on it.
Yeah, the game has sort of evolved in our lifetime. I suppose it has in Harry Varden's lifetime as well, though.
Yeah, it's the speed. I mean, Catlin has just been going at it as hard as he possibly can. I've got a feeling he'll be doing the same here on 15, 486 into the breeze.
Ball, John.
Good swing. You had the good ball, John.
Bit more rhythmical, Fleetwood. Plays a little bit more within himself. I think he's got a bit more speed if he really wants it.
I'm not just talking about
Rolling into one of those holes, you never know whether you're going to find a divot down there. Okay.
Five players tied for the lead at 13 under par. Lowry on the first hole. Molinari has parred his first hole. Minwoo Lee made a bogey. It is all bunched up at the top of the leaderboard in the final round. Adrian Meronk, he has joined that group at 13 under par. Started off a birdie. Perez birdied the first hole. It is going to be a shootout. Everyone on those first two pages of the leaderboard certainly has a chance. Who's going to go low? It's certainly out there. Hundebald, who we've been watching all day, 5 under par with 3 holes to play. Richie Ramsey 4 under alongside Joost Luiten, both 7 under in total, having good final rounds here at the first Rolex Series event of the year. Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. Second year that this 17-year-old event has been played at Yas Links, and I think it's found a great home.
Oh, it couldn't be better, Jay. You're absolutely right. A little bit criticised last year, but only because of the severity of the wind and the first time playing it. No criticism this year.
I think you just have to love the condition of the golf course. It's absolutely impeccable. If you hit good shots, you're rewarded. If you're off a little bit, you're going to be challenged. All three players at the 16th in the first of our two feature groups in the fairway, and it's going to be Hillier to play first.
He's a long way back. You can see where the other boys are. Pin in off the right, pin back right. It's actually back left. It looks back right, and it's 53 on. That's a long putt from the front edge. Sounded good. Good strike. How's the distance? Good kick. Is it? Let's wait and see if it stops before it goes off the other side. No, it's okay. It's not going to go over. That's fine. Very demanding hole.
It's certainly a challenging finish, 15 through 18. The 18th par 5 that can give the players fits when the wind is in this direction, into their face and from the left. Virtually unreachable to everyone in the field. Very aggressive tee shots for the other two in this group. 100 ball ready to go. He's having quite the day. 5 under par so far, 8 in total.
Strange choice off the tee at this stage of the tournament. You're only 5 under. You're not really going to mess it up that much. And the difference in the second shot is phenomenal. These guys just got little 90, well, it's 50 odd from the front, so probably 110 yards. Something like that. It's the breeze Jamie was talking about. Getting off the right.
Pin right at the back of the green, a little plateau. 53 on 5 from the left. He's just debating what flight and what spin to put on it. Oh, no, no, no.
Wow, what a mistake that is, having such a good day, trying to force something that really wasn't there.
There's no excuse for that shot there, to be honest. That was just 100 yards into a breeze, but it's a poor one. You'll learn from it. Every mistake you make, you learn from it.
That's from 199 into the breeze for Callan. Understandable.
Crocker, that they're 320 yards into the breeze, just 161 left.
It's an incredible drive from Crocker into the wind. The club will win today. Fleetwood 187 into the breeze, down slow. Good lie though. Just about see the top of the flag on the left-hand side here. Difficult to get it all the way. Yeah, it was a tough shot there for Fleetwood, from down the left-hand side. Crocker, oof, what a tee shot, 161 into the breeze, playing about 170-ish.
Jamie, we never saw where Fleetwood's ball finished.
Yeah, I missed it right, Sam. It sort of went on the edge of the green, just fell down into that gathering area down there. Won't be too bad. Not easy to get up and down, but now, if I'm the caddy, I'll just let him make the mind up on the club here. There is a bunker behind this pin, but this wind's freshening. I can't see him going long here.
Well, it's payday for the caddy as well. You
Yeah,
don't want to fall out, do you, just before he pays you?
And it's not easy getting it right. It's a very narrow little edge there where the pin's cut. It's about 4 or 5 behind it. I think it's a little knockdown 7, this. And 8's going to stall, I'd say.
Like he thought somebody was sneaking up behind him there.
Yeah, there's quite a few wasps flying around, Sam, or bees zimming around. Reset, start again.
Yeah, excellent shot. Well, he's okay. I can't believe it hadn't got in the water.
A big break on the last hole and an even bigger break. He needs to buy a lottery ticket.
How would this be an up and down here for that second shot?
It's had 6 written all over it. He doesn't look like he's that confident of getting contact on the ball. This may be a high risk shot as well. Well done.
What a par that will be. Great shot. Great recovery.
Sounded as if he hit a stone, didn't he? You see a mark on the heel of his sandwich. Anyway, you've got it back on the green. Terrific effort. What a break.
Look from 17th green over to 16th.
It's matured. Even since last year, all that ice plant has grown in and looks very rugged and exciting. Pretty well judged. Not much in that. Wasn't too much uphill or downhill. Not too much break either.
Moving his marker. One club head away. Tiger Woods used to, when he had to do it, he always marked his ball, say, tails up. But then when he had to move it for someone's line, he would mark it heads up. So when he came back to put the ball down, it reminded him that he'd moved it, just in case he forgot. Quite smart, really.
It's like the 2 T's in the Mercedes-Benz. Doesn't miss a beat, Tiger. Well done. Beautifully holed. That Puma shirt is really rather jazzy. Very smart.
Now will he throw it all the way up onto the top of that hill and let it release down? He did. It's gorgeous. Excellent shot from Fleetwood.
Design of the golf course gives you so many different choices. It's sometimes like, okay, which way do I want to play it? And then you have to commit to whichever choice you make.
That's what at the end of my career I found that difficult. The easy chips were the hardest chips because there were so many ways to play it. What a par. What a par. Good boy. He's even laughing there. He says 5 under for the day, 8 under overall. 30th position. He was 23rd a minute ago. Dropped down 5 spots because of the birdies that have been made.
Really good second shot from Crocker. This for bird. Bit of right to left in it. Not much though. Just edge of the hole max. Be a great 3 this.
Good 4 into the win, even though it was just a short iron for Crocker. 3 under on the day, 6 under total. It's a good final round, something to build on to head towards next week. $9 million this week, $9 million next week in these back-to-back Rolex Series events. Now, after a wonderful pitch shot, Catlin now 4 par.
Very nice. Good save. Fleetwood with a slightly shorter one to save his par.
I find it slightly odd on a yard to need such a lot of help from your caddy. After a delightful pitch, he made a very tricky pitch look easy, coming right down the slope. Fleetwood to save his par. Well done.
Knocked it in with confidence. A lot of speed in that putt for Fleetwood. He, like Crocker, remains 3 under on the day, both 6 under in total.
Ooh, let's go and have a look at the 17th. Fantastic par 3. It's got drama. It's got everything. Car's gone for the hole-in-one. That's disappeared. It's playing 197 yards. Pin tight right. So tricky to get at. Pin high left is your play, and you squeeze it in there.
How did he hole it?
Oh, goodness knows.
Dan Bradbury. First man gets it. It's gone. Now Ferguson after the birdie.
Sink a 5-iron from the elevated tee. Big 6. That's okay. Approach, it's inside 10 feet. Goes Loughton 6. Our man Hillier here 5. So played some good golf. It's hard to get inside 10 feet. If he gets inside 10 feet here, he deserves the crackerjack pencil. You have to cut it to this flag if you're going to get it close. Yeah, classy.
Just taking the slope, collecting a little bit closer, trying to get inside that magical 10-foot mark.
Looks like he succeeded.
Well, the tee's up today, which brings that bunker right into play. Up 40 yards. It was 280 yards to reach it, now 240. We've seen 1 or 2 players take it on. Just leaves you a little pitch into the green. It's one of those ones that entices you to go a bit longer. Flag right on the back little plateau, a little ledge. It's about 7 yards deep, but only about 4 of them are flat. Not very wide and difficult into the breeze to get it up the little tier.
Flag is hanging pretty limply, belying the fact that the breeze is in the player's face coming home today. There it starts to blow.
Yeah, there is a club of breeze into the faces here. This tee moving forward actually sets them a bit of a puzzle, I think. Teases them to go further. than they normally would have done, so that's why they're taking their time, just trying to work it out. A bunker is in play. Crocker's got the fairway metal. He's got two of them. 240's the bunker. I've got to think this is the stronger one, which will carry that bunker. The thing is with the driver, it's just going to go through the fairway really into the thick stuff, so it's not an easy tee shot, this 16th.
Jamie Hunderball in front hit drive, and he was only about 50 yards short of the green. But then he hit it in the hazard over the back.
He's young though.
Yeah, these guys aren't exactly old.
Setting up for that tee shot that he hit with a 3-wood earlier in the back nine. A little draw. Is it jackpot?
Bunker bound.
Jackpot. Up against the lip probably as well.
I think it's a strange club, Ken. I mean, you either lay up or you go with driver and hit it over it.
But plus him, I think that was his lofted wood. Yeah, I thought it was the 3-wood, but it wasn't. That just brings it into play. It's where you're aiming. This looks like driver. Go on, John. Give it a rip. It is quite wide up there, I have to say. A lot more room than you think. Not much left though.
Hang on. Ooh, hang on. Okay, got a nice friendly bounce.
It didn't look like it was short tracker, Ken, did it?
Oh, you can see the smile on his face. He had some nervous moments when that ball was in the air.
And Fleetwood just laying up short of the bunker, I'd fancy, with this club. Not being tempted, Tommy.
Such a wonderful golf course because you have so many different ways to play it. That's one of the things that I really love about Yaz Links.
And having played defensively there with the pin back on 50, he's got a decent iron into a very small area where the flag is cut to the 17th. And Ewan Ferguson. Well judged.
Two leaders now at 14 under par. Victor Perez is open with back-to-back birdies. Shane Lowry, one of the 54-hole leaders, has birdied the second. They're both on 14 under. One ahead of four players. Shubhankar Sharma is 3 under for the day through 5. He eagled 2. It has now just picked up a birdie at 5. Played so well last year where he was runner-up to Thomas Peters.
Well, he had a good read. Notice it comes off the left, but didn't quite give it enough.
Getting to the pointy end of the round, and Hunter Bowl is leaving himself a lot of those putts. 4, 5, 6 foot range. They become more difficult as you get closer to the clubhouse. So much on the line, especially for a young player trying to make his mark on the DP World Tour. Good for a long time. Just barely caught the edge of the hole, did Hillier. It's a par. Remains 2 under on the day, 5 under in total. Not a bad day for the Kiwi. Good crowds, great hospitality all around the finishing holes here at Yas Links. Great viewing areas. A lot of the greens kind of sit down with mounds around. So the spectators that are following groups all the way around have a good view of the action.
A little testy one here for Underball, just to save his par. Got a great round going. Oh. Pulled it.
Well, after the incredible par at the last, it was a poor bogey. It just looks more like me.
He's looking like he's holding on for grim death, doesn't he?
He looks like he's in a bit of a defensive position there.
Oh no, don't. That would have been cruel.
He's very wobbly. Jamie, a long way back for Fleetwood, 188.
Isn't he just, Sam? Slight downslope from the lie, that'll help into the wind. This should help the trajectory, but you really want to hit a cut here. If you can, it all comes back from the right-hand side, so if he gets anything turning right to left with this breeze, could be in trouble. So a low little cutter.
I think he likes it. Get close, he said. Just caught the down slope there. A little unlucky. It may come back from here, though. Here it comes. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, yes. Well done. Well, we all knew it was the right thing to lay up off the tee.
Yeah, great shot. This is difficult, Crocker. 155. I don't think you can get more than a 9-iron on this really with that lip, because the ball's slightly on the downslope. And the lip's in play really. Probably liked it a little late, but into this breeze. Maybe he will, but good clean lie, that's the main thing. I think if he hits 9, it won't do any damage. Probably come up 10 yards short, I'd say. But that lip's staring at him.
Yeah, par's his friend at the moment.
Be good, the caddie's shouting. If he'd given him the right club, it might have been. That's a little cruel. He could only get 9-iron at it. I was only jesting.
Yeah, when you hit it that hard and you're going back into the breeze, it's bound to be stalling. It was a lovely shot. It's exactly where I thought he'd be aiming.
What a drive.
Yeah, brilliant drive from JC, 108. It's just a pitch, but it's not easy. It's a tiny little ledge where the flag is.
How would you play this when if you're faced with this shot, Jamie?
A lot quicker. I play it low up the right and just let the contours of the ground. You want to get some spin on it so it stops. It's the main thing, get that strike, get the ball back, drive it in low, skip in a spin.
Got to carry that big hump front right, that's okay. Just needed a bit more. Not too bad though.
Is he up on 18, Jay?
It is up 44 yards
44.
today, as you ask Ken.
44 yards makes the hole slightly less challenging, but still a toughie into the breeze.
Less challenging, but harder. Decisions to be made for a lot of people after a good drive. Incredible par 5, 18th, great finishing hole.
first of our two feature groups, has reached the final hole of the day on the final day of the first Rolex Series event. And it will be Ferguson to play first.
Gave that a clip. I missed the trap. Thought it just.
Yeah, it's right in the bunker there towards the right third as the camera looks at it. It'll be a layup for sure for Ferguson. Back to 16 green. And anything but a straightforward putt for Crocker.
Yeah, that's right, Jay. Quick one as well. 6-iron. Fleetwood hitting there. 188. I think it actually better hitting a straight face club. You can get a bit of release on it. What a shot. Doesn't want that back. Quick putt for Crocker. Downhill and then up the other side. Great pin position. There's going to be some drama later when the leaders come through these last three holes. Ooh, it's all going to happen. I'll tell them there's no car to be won.
Good view of what's facing Crocker. Through the valley. Well, he's managed to nerdle out a par off a slightly errant tee shot, or a misjudged tee shot.
Catlin, just a bit left of where Crocker's ball was. I don't think it turns a lot from here. I think Tommy's looks to me touch left or right. Although the slope from where I'm standing now looks the other way.
He's really ground the day's players. Catlin not had much luck.
Can you see any break in this putt for Fleetwood, Ken? You're a wizard on the greens.
Those putts seem to slow up at the hole size. It may be a little bit from right to left, but I am guessing that slightly.
But if you think it's touched right to left, I'm going a little bit left to right. Let's hit it straight.
A little down the slope. After a great approach, he certainly deserves a 3. Can he trundle it in? It's not one you can take a dart out.
Good read, Brownie.
Just went a hair right to left, as Ken said it would. This should be inside right.
Keep the head nice and steady, no peeking at the hole. Trust your stroke.
That's a really good 4 for Crocker after driving into the fairway bunker in the middle of the fairway.
Hold him in the cars. Hold him.
Was challenged trying to get it over the lip. Well done for the American. to race. 4 players tied for the lead at 14 under. Shubhankar Sharma 4 under through 6 holes, just picked up back-to-back birdies at 5 and 6 after eagling the par 5 second. Victor Perez also a couple under par after birdieing the first 2. It is game on. Everyone on that first page of the leaderboard has a very good chance to win this first of 5 Rolex Series events on this season's DP World Tour. Let's have a look at the tee shots at the 18th. Ferguson is already laid up. We saw him hit it in the bunker in the middle of the fairway. Now it's decision time for Hunterball and Hellier. Both can easily reach the green if they choose.
Oh, I think they have to, Jay. It's amazing where they've hit it, but of course the tee's up 44 yards. Hellier is in the absolutely perfect spot. I'm not sure about the lie on the other one.
See the challenge, they're coming across the fairway, and to get to the green you've got to go over the edge of the bunker, and the green sort of slopes away from it. It's an awkward angle, certainly to get close to the flag. 33 on 5 from the left.
It's almost, the second shot's almost like 18 at Pebble Beach.
Yes.
It's a similar shot, isn't it,
yeah.
Ken?
So it'll be interesting. Tactically, in my mind, I'll be saying, you know, the front of the green's not a bad spot, rather than try and play this big Hail Mary draw.
You need to speed them up, Jamie. They're nearly finished in front.
Yeah, they're a little bit behind, aren't they? Don't feel like they played slowly, this group. Not really seeing the group behind either. It's spaced out quite nicely today. 201 yards, 17. Tucked on the right. And the only chance of getting it close, surely, is pitching it all the way. There's quite a severe bank to the right. How did he have a hole-in-one here? What a shot.
Exactly.
What a start to his professional career, eh? Dan Bradbury. Brilliant stuff. All got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, they'll all be going at it, I know that. Just a bit of breeze into off the right. I think big 6 irons. Maybe a 5, but big 6. Might be able to stick it.
That's an excellent shot. He looks a good player, Crocker.
Now Catlin. Maybe one more club for him. Once you get up to the green, actually you can feel the breeze into their face off the right here on 17. Down there near the tee, couldn't really feel anything at all, so it will affect the flight. I think it'd be 6 iron without this breeze, but got to think 5 if you want to fly that front bunker and mound and fly it all the way.
It looks to me as if you can't cut the ball into this flag, it's impossible to get close to it. You can't draw it to the whole location today.
Yeah, Fleetwood and Catlin are drawers, so not a great flag for them, but you're right, Ken. I think you've got to try and hit a little chopper if you can, but tough shot here.
Not too bad. That pin looks like it was placed by the insurance brokers. Because the sponsors wanted one.
Well, it didn't work out well for them. They gave away the car, didn't they? Bradbury, of course, first came out playing alongside Ryan Fox made the hole-in-one. Won the Genesis G70 shooting break 2.0 sport. What an amazing accomplishment that was today with that hole location at 17. The key to stand-up paddleboarding is timing it so you're going down tide. You don't want to go against the current.
How do you get back?
I'll remember that when I try it. 62 for Valimaki. New course record there, Jay.
It is. Scott Jamieson set the course record last year of 63. Valimaki one better today, and what a great payday it is for the Finn. He's currently tied for 7th. Ferguson, we saw him drive it in the bunker in the middle of the fairway at 18. Has had trouble all the way to this point, now playing his 4th at the par 5 finishing hole.
Well, that's a better one. It was his 4th shot, good chance at par. Had trouble laying up.
A nice afternoon for a Pimm's on the veranda.
That's a very refreshing drink.
Or a nice ice-cold lager. Here we go. This is the perfect layout. This is the angle you want to come at. You're going up the sort of face of the green. A bit of backstop as well. Come on, Oliver. Show us something special.
That's a good shot, just spun away a little bit, only 8 feet, 10 feet for his birdie. For a round of 67.
2 putts be good here for Catlin across this green, left to right. Once it gets over the top of the ridge, which is halfway, do well not to tumble in the bunker. So from about here it starts going. Crocker's on exactly the same line as Fleetwood, but so he'll be having a good look here for Tommy. Will get away from him on the right hand side. A little bit of left to right.
Got a chance. Has he hit it? No, he hasn't. Right in the middle.
Nearly for Tommy Fleetwood this week. Keep your eyes out for him the next few weeks. Same line for Crocker. Fancy him for this. I'm going to say he holds this. Drinks are on me.
A very rare occurrence if this goes in. Jamie's buying the drinks. He knew. Just a little firm. I think it was the right line. Just hit it through it.
Eagle chance for Daniel Hillier. It's got a chance. It's good line. Oh.
It didn't look like it was going that far past the hole, Ken, did it?
It's coming back. Went past and rolled back.
Catlin for his par on 17. Oh, shame, shame.
Well, they not got. Oh, okay.
-3, currently tied for 59th. 68 players made the cut.
Yeah, to the media.
Hillier tapped in for a 69. Nice birdie at the final hole. A good week, 6 under par. Time for a 45th. A lot of points, a lot of money. Nice putt hold at 17 for Sean Crocker. He remains 3 under for the day. You have to believe he's going to be aggressive off this final tee with the tee up to go for the green in 2, and there is what they're all playing for. Championship trophy, Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship. 17 years in a row this great event has been played. 2nd year it's been at Yas Links, which has been a true challenge for these players.
Can Oliver Hundable finish with a birdie? Oh. We're not quite dead yet. Have that for a round of 68. Just a slightly disappointing finish. It's been a great day for him. He'll be thinking to himself, you know, can prove myself on the big stage. And his 9th DP World Tour event. So Ferguson's been a sort of scrappy day for him after a slow start on the first, dropped a stroke there after a big tee shot. Been battling against himself all day.
Disappointing day for the talented Scot. 2 over par, 74, finishes on 1 under par. Bogeyed the first, and things never really got going his way.
Tee positions at the 18th, and we just creep forward. They say 44 yards, and there's the tee today, which the central bunker is right in play now, and it gives you a chance of reaching the green in 2, but it also makes the tee shot a little narrower.
Still 2 big hits though, Ken, isn't it? 600 yarder. Depends if you can cut the corner or not. You can go down the left where this fairway splits with that big bunker. That's the place you'd like to place it, but it's not easy. That into off the right, the breeze today on 18. That's a bold shot to go down the left. Saw Harrington go down there, mind, yesterday in that brilliant round. So it's make your mind up time on the tee, really, which way you go. And Crocker's been booming it this 9 with a driver, so even if he goes down the right, I think he might chase it down there and have a crack at it.
Definitely in range, but you've got to get the line just right here. If you put it at all left, you're going to run through the fairway today with his length. He needs to be pinpoint accurate with his line and hit it on it.
You know, I think he'll aim down the right and just hit it as hard as he can, which he's done most of the way around, to be honest.
Pick your target and commit to it.
looks magnificent. I think he's watching it. Don't know why. Absolutely. Get up on the flat there. Oh, that is a mile down there. Delicious.
He's hit it so far down there. He's in a little bit of a bottleneck. That is just a massive tee shot. 183-mile-an-hour ball speed.
Yeah, follow that. Now Fleetwood down the same line. You might just step on this a little bit.
Great ball, Tommy.
Great ball, Tommy.
Oh, as good as yours.
Not quite, Tommy. It said almost as good as yours. But 30 yards behind it, I think.
Pressure putt for Underball after missing a short one at the last, please. Yeah, well done. I really enjoyed watching both the youngsters play, Daniel Hillier and Oliver Underball. 68 for Underball. Good event. He'll be pleased with that. Currently tied for 38th.
And Catlin last to play with the driver. How far is Sean Crocker hitting the ball?
Long, real long.
Gaylord Burrows. And long, real long. He's a young American. Came in our tour about 40 years ago. Really nice guy.
Ferrari World in the background, and well, Sean Crocker gave that one a serious drive. All three players playing a little bit of a right to left, working it with the slopes.
Daniel Hillier. At this stage he was level par. This was his shot into the 8th, the par 3, and it was a gem. Nudged that in for a 2.
Remember?
Round in 68. Sorry, 69.
Sean Crocker. This is on 14. Straight in. Very good.
At this point in time, Fleetwood only had one birdie at the second. This was the second birdie at the par 5, moved 1 under for his round. And his putter was warming up.
This is 11. Now the one straight in the middle. Never anywhere else. No, she wasn't quite in the middle, but it ended up in the middle.
Perfect tee shot at the first for Underball. This was perfect angle to get at the flag too. Little skiddy, grabby one, and ooh, had half a chance of going in. The ideal way for him to start. He did bogey the second, which is a setback, an easy hole, but on the fourth, pin high left.
Long one. You guessed it, straight in.
Like the first, a little bit further back though. Underball produced another gem of an iron. Short iron spinning. Ooh, superb. So another birdie coming.
And 6. Another almost perfect iron shot. He knew. Very nice.
Impressive stuff, I have to say. A few pars with a follow at the 11th. R5 and slips in the side door. Enjoyable to watch him play.
Certainly he was all day long. He did pick up one more birdie at the 13th, had a drop shot at the 17th for that wonderful round of 68. It was great watching the young Dane. He's won on the Challenge Tour and certainly looks like he has the ability to win on the DP World Tour. 3 good tee shots on the final hole for our second game of the feature group coverage. We certainly hope you've enjoyed watching feature group coverage throughout the week as we are halfway down our final hole of the week.
TL will be is 29, 5 left. 2, 4, 7.
Well, they can all reach, no doubt about that. 3 terrific drives, especially Crocker's. Catlin can get there, so can Tommy. 270 for Catlin. I've got to think that he'll be bailing out a bit. Maybe Fleetwood as well. Right edge of the green, pretty good actually. From there, water all the way down the left, obviously. And Crocker, I think he'll have a go at it. Go to dead straight where he is, 248. Nice wind as well for this hole, off the right and hurting a little bit. It's just what you want. Aim at the right edge of the green. If it turns, great. If it doesn't, no problem. Has he got the wood out?
He has, Jamie. 3 wood.
3 wood. Nice club, Sam. Just hit it as hard as you like, I think.
10 more anyway to that bunker. So I can't see you reaching it. This is absolutely ripped.
Been any eagles today on this hole? Thinking we might see one in a minute.
Not today, Jamie.
Yes,
There's
off the right.
been 7 birdies, no eagles yet.
Okay, time for one then. Lag is on the left, that's probably why. It's not easy to get to, especially where Callan is. But he does turn it that way, so does Tommy. So, you know, it's just about there for them if they want to.
Just heard him say very quietly, it's just on a little downslope, which doesn't make matters easier for drawing shots.
Or hitting them.
No. Sounded good to me. Into the sand, not too bad from there, playing across the green through the little valley, so every chance of getting down in 2.
Slightly better lie for Tommy. 266.
I think it might have started there.
I love it there. Oh, which good, though, George. Piss that guy. Yeah? Yeah. It's a great start line.
You can just hit it right edge and just get a little bit of turn with the breeze, bit of release, could get it down to 25, 30 feet. Just a little bit of luck and a lot of skill.
Too bad there. There's been another hole-in-one, we can tell you. Tyrrell Hatton started the back 9, par, birdie, birdie, and then hole-in-one at 13. Not sure if there's another beautiful G70 shooting break there.
248 for Crocker with a 3-iron. Much better angle. He's further right up his fairway, so he's sort of looking first straight down the green, really, from this position.
See his chest pump out, you can't wait to hit the perfect shot. Big high draw.
He's after it, Ken.
Oh, what a shot. Oh. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Oh, no one will do better than that in 2 after a mighty big tee shot. A lovely 3-iron, the perfect shape, landed on exactly the right spot. Oh.
Yeah, definitely worth another look. Jamie might have had a little foreshadowing going on. What a magnificent shot following that majestic tee shot for Crocker.
Just watch where it lands. Just the perfect spot to kiss it forward. Over the little ridge, down the other side. That's as good a shot as anyone's going to see today. 2 of the best shots.
I thought you could say 2 holes in 1.
Tied for the lead at 14 under par. Sharma, who finished second last year, Victor Perez, and Shane Lowry. Sharma a few holes ahead of the final group. He just picked up a par at the 7th hole, the par 5, so maybe a little bit given away there for the Indian.
There it is. There's Ken hanging on at the back.
Shouting mummy.
Mommy, daddy.
Great atmosphere around the 18th, great hospitality. It will be absolutely full when these final groups are coming down the stretch. Certainly a golf course and a final stretch of holes that will challenge you when the chips are down trying to win such a prestigious event. Who will be the winner of the 17th Abu Dhabi HSBC Championship? It won't be the defending champion, Thomas Pieters, the only man to ever win back-to-backs here in Abu Dhabi. That man right there, Tommy Fleetwood, when he won in 2017 and 2018.
That's Fleetwood's ball. I think it's a little easier. Catlin, I think, has finished short of the trap. Or was it Tommy that finished short of the trap? I'm a bit confused.
Tommy's short of the trap.
Catlin in it.
Catlin's in it. Heavy lie as well. That was actually a 4-iron from Crocker. What about that?
Wow.
What a shot. What a noise it made off the club face.
It's still tees 4, but it's still 600 yards, everybody. Come on. Wow. He just said to me, it's really close my game.
Please, thank you.
Not kidding. Heavy lie for Catlin, but it's downhill once it gets over the lip of the bunker, so he can sort of play a flub and run here. It's not one to fly all the way, not from this lie anyway.
Yeah, not with the water on the other side.
Certainly not. He's got a 62 and a 58. I think this might be the 58 though, because it's heavy. He was worried about that, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was a big dig, wasn't it? Tommy Fleetwood going to inspect the wicket to see what the slopes are like round the hole, where he's going to land the ball, how it's going to react when it lands. Oh my goodness. That's a thrill seeker. Book him, Dano.
He just needs a wee bumper, hit a wave. Oh.
That's your Uber, Sam, back to the hotel.
Going at that speed, it wouldn't take long to get there.
That is so fast. Fleetwood's got the putter out. Thought he might chip one a bit like he did on 15, but not so easy actually, this one. But he's putting up a big bank. He'll throw it to the left.
Well, in the group in front, Jamie, he went up the hill past the pin and came back down stone dead. Well, he didn't need to go up the hill. There you go. Wonderful shot from Tommy Fleetwood.
I think today he'll give him a sort of glint of light with his putting. He held a few good putts today. It was a delightful touch.
Last match singles. Jay, he's made his 4. But he's going to lose it to a 3.
Every chance that Crocker could knock that in for a 3. Not an easy shot for Catlin. Bit of an awkward one here, isn't it, Jamie, coming up and over this little slope?
It is when it's your 4th. Poor bunker shot, really, in all truth been told, but it's still a bit right to left, not quite so severe as Fleetwood, so a little bit straighter, but it still will curl round right to left here for John Catlin.
It's like putting across a marble kitchen top, isn't it? Just keeps rolling so perfectly.
Beautiful pace for the American. Multiple winner in the DP World Tour. Not the best of days. Just a short putt for a tap in after that poor bunker shot. It's going to be a round of 72 for Catlin. He's going to finish at 3 under par, currently in a tie for 60th.
Strange Tommy's finishing out here. Mark the ball past the pin. It's not like it's an end his line. A good 4, good 2 putt there from off the green.
68, 73, 72, 68. It's all there, but he's not quite putting it all together yet.
You just get the feel like he's ready, though. He's poised to jump in there with a big week. And this could be a big finish right here. Eagle putt.
Yeah, currently in a tied for 45th. It'll be interesting to see how much he jumps up there if he holds this.
32nd.
32nd.
And if he misses it, 40th. It's a big putt, as Jay said.
Not a huge amount in it, a little bit. Oh.
Shame, it deserved the 3, Ken.
It did, didn't it? Seemed to be aiming at the centre of the cup and started the ball left.
A little bit of work left here, but still a very good round for Sean Crocker. Picked up his first win in the DP World Tour last year. Up the Fairmont in St. Andrews. A good round of 68, 7 under par. Nice way to start the season.
Just a big thank you for Jamie Spence, who's wandered around for 4 days. We've enjoyed working with him, as always.
Yeah, it's been a fun week. Ken Brown, Sam Torrance in the box with myself, Jay Townsend, and Jamie Spence, who has walked a lot of miles out around the golf course. It's not easy to walk. It has been a great week here in Abu Dhabi. The golf course has given us a lot of fun, shown a lot of challenges for these wonderful players. That's how things stand at the moment. 3 atop the leaderboard. Sharma trying to go one better than he did last year when he was runner-up to Thomas Peters. All 3 on 14 under. Victor Perez and Lowry, the 2019 Open champion. Francesco Molinari only even par through 4 holes, but Sami Välimäki set the course record earlier today with a 62. An amazing effort from the young Finn. It's been a great week. We've brought you a tremendous amount of golf in our feature group coverage. Wherever you have been in the world, we hope you've enjoyed yourself, and please join us next week in Dubai. Goodbye and thank you.